What's up, guys and gals? It is your host with the most, Griever, as always, bringing you guys a new read-through reaction. And this time, it's Tokyo Ghoul. Now, I've heard that this series is incredibly popular. And I've heard about it for many years. I just never got an opportunity to get into the anime, and then I heard the season 2 sucked or whatever happened, the sequel series, something like that sucked. But I heard the manga was very, very good. For some reason, it just skipped under my radar, and I never got a chance to, really read it. Now, after the success of the Jujutsu Kaisen, now this, unlike the Jujutsu Kaisen read-through, this one is a completed series. This is a completed series, so what's going to happen here is, unlike continuing after the series, it's just going to be, this is what it is. But I had a great time doing, I think it was 10, 11 parts read-through of Jujutsu Kaisen from chapter 1 all the way through till we got caught up. I forget what chapter that was, chapter 130 something, maybe 140 something. And this was recommended to me by Miss Content, and he said, you should do another read-through. Maybe you should do Tokyo Ghoul. And I said, all right, why don't we give that one a go? I was thinking about Hunter x Hunter, but then it has been recommended to me after my distaste for reading Hunter x Hunter over a couple of tries. It was recommended to me that maybe I should fall back and just watch the anime for Hunter x Hunter. So I decided, okay, I'm just going to sit back and not get into the Hunter x Hunter thing. Berserk was another option. I've never read Berserk. I sort of know some things that happen, but I've never read Berserk. So that was another option. Tokyo Ghoul was not really an option until Misk recommended it, and I was like, well, it's a finished series. It's so many chapters. It's popular. Sure. And as I said, I had a really fun time doing Tokyo Ghoul read-through, or the Jujutsu Kaisen read-through stream series, so this works out. As I said before, we're going to do the obligatory run-off 10 minutes that we always do, and then we're going to get right into it. One Nation Army is in here and said, Tokyo Ghoul, one of my personal favorites. Good to know, good to know. Miss Content says, what's up? Hey, Miss, how you doing? And Sleepy Syndrome is in here and also says, hello. Why, hello there. Hello there. So, yeah. But yeah, as I said before, for those of you who are going to be new watching this maybe later on or what have you, what I always tend to do is for all my streams, whenever I do a reaction, I always wait after hitting live. I don't have a large channel. I don't have a large fan base. So I always give an obligatory about 10-minute runoff time at the beginning to let people jump in, to let people start talking in the chat, etc., etc. Whether that happens or not, whether there's nobody in here after 10 minutes or there is tons of people in here after 10 minutes, it's irrelevant, but I always just give a little 10-minute window from the time of the schedule. So, where we just chit-chat, I introduce, here's what we're doing today, yada, 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 YouTube plug. Hi guys, how you doing? I'm another YouTuber who decides to say what's going on. It's him, and I'm doing this today. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Do all that shit at the beginning, and then you don't have to do it for the rest of the video. Miss Conant said, I just finished Tokyo Ghoul Part 1 recently. Very solid read. Wait a minute. So is this Part 1? What am I reading today? It's entitled Tokyo Ghoul. It's just called Tokyo Ghoul on Viz. Is there a second part of Tokyo Ghoul on that? Is that Tokyo Ghoul Re? I thought that was only an anime thing, but okay, sure. Miss said it was a very solid read though, so we're gonna definitely enjoy this. I would think. One Nation Army says Hunter x Hunter is an anime must. In my opinion, flows much better and adds a lot more to the appeal. Well, there you go. So I was recommended not to read Hunter x Hunter for this next read through, but watch the anime instead and maybe then make a video on it. So One Nation said, nice. Sleepy Syndrome said, Tokyo Ghoul is also one of my favorites. I love all the people in here spelling favorite right tonight. Usually I have to make fun of everybody spelling gray wrong, spelling favorite and color and all these things wrong. You guys are on the ball. What are y'all from the UK? What the hell? Awesome. Miss Content also said, so what do you know about or expect from Tokyo Ghoul? I know that Tokyo Ghoul had a shitty season 2, but apparently that was anime only. I know that it's got some really dark themes. And the main character is a dude that I'm assuming is sort of like Agito, because I always see him with like the medical eye patch thing. Is that if he flips the eye sort of idea, he turns into the white version of himself. He's got the red eye. That's an assumption. But honestly, I know very little about Tokyo Ghoul. That's why this is great. I know the main character's name is Ken. And that's only because I had to look up some images for the thumbnail and for the nice. And don't you guys love the purple? I like the purple. And if you guys didn't notice, I did a change up for the window. It's a little more clean looking now, for the browser and all that stuff. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know really what to expect other than some dark themes, maybe some tragic backstories. I think there's zombies involved, like it's Tokyo Ghoul, ghoul meaning zombie. I think there's like a zombie thing involved. But I don't really have any expectations. I've just been heard that it was good, but I've never been spoiled on it. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like something that I know the name and I recognize the main character in an anime screenshot, but honestly, I've never even watched a YouTube video on it, so I don't really know much. One Nation Army said there's a part 1. Miss Content said, yeah, there's a part 1. Tokyo Ghoul Re is part 2. Okay, so I am reading the right one. This is Tokyo Ghoul, not Tokyo Ghoul Re. Perfect. One Nation Army said called Tokyo Ghoul and part 2 is Re. Perfect. Tenryo said, Tenryo's in here and Tenryo said. One Nation Army said from season 2 onwards, they completely disregarded the plot and went off forwards freestyle with bad animation, and to top it all off, that's actually the only thing, as I said, that I've heard about Tokyo Ghoul when I've been watching other YouTubers and stuff. They complain that season 2 people should read the manga because season 2 was trash, and don't complain about Tokyo Ghoul because it's actually good. The anime fucked up, not the manga. So, yeah, I have heard that. Ms. Content says, you're right about the dark themes. It's pretty edgy at times, but not in an obnoxious way. Well, it looks pretty emo, to be honest. So there might be some stuff where I'm like, sort of, I'll have the boomer attitude and be like, fucking get a job and get over it and work for your money, you lazy fucking millennial. But, you know, maybe I'll have that boomer attitude for some shit, because I do see the very dark, emo looking look to the series. But I could be totally wrong and love every character, so I don't know. Excuse me. Sleepy says, you should check out the Tokyo Ghoul anime opening. It's one of the best anime openings out there. I will probably end up doing that. Miss Content says, yeah, I was somehow never spoiled on it either. One of the few completed series I didn't know a lot about before going in. Fantastic, fantastic. Well, we got enough people in here. The chat seems to be enjoying themselves. You know, I don't expect this to be a huge turnout. This isn't like my 2021, let's get 1,000 subs out of this series thing. This is just more people like the read-throughs last time. Maybe it'll get popular as we go. Either way, I don't want to waste any more of your guys' time or mine. Let's jump into Tokyo Ghoul. Chapter 1, I am reading on Viz.com. If you guys want to read along, that's where I'm doing it. So any translation issues or whatever, blame Viz. I'm just reading off of Viz. So that way I also don't get in trouble. You know, I'm reading off of Viz. Anybody asks, you know, Shueisha, whatever. It's like I'm reading off of your site that I pay for. So, you know. All right. So let's get into this. Chapter 1, entitled 001 Tokyo Ghoul. Humans are thought to be at the top of the food chain. Yeah, except when they encounter a lion barehanded. But there are beings who hunt them as food. Oh, I love it. This is starting off Vampire 101. Vampire Fiction 101 in the first goddamn panel. It's always like, humans are at the top of the food chain, except for werewolves, vampires, angels, demons, aliens. Every single other fictional thing that exists is always above them. We are the superior race. It's always that. It's always that. So, okay. All right, but there are those who see them, hunt them as food. I'm assuming this is the ghouls. Let's see. And I imagine this is taking place in Tokyo, hence Tokyo Ghoul. But Alright, so huff huff, we see someone laying down, and then we see a Dementor-looking creature. These monsters who feed on the dead flesh of humans, they are called ghouls. Stop! Please! Let me go! No. Okay, so this thing does have a face. But it looks like it's got like tendrils for arms or some shit. Like it looks very, very freaky. Very black ooze sort of appearance. But here, it's interesting the way it's said. These monsters who feed on the dead flesh of humans. Almost implying that they don't want to eat them alive, so they kill them first. They sort of sound like scavengers. I know I'm nitpicking here, guys, and I don't think this is a bad thing, but I'm just giving you my 2 cents. It's weird the way they said they feed on the dead flesh of humans. Not the flesh of humans, not the live flesh, but the dead flesh of humans. Implying like they're like coyotes or scavengers, and they go around looking for a dead carcass of a deer that a wolf left behind, you know what I mean? So, but here, it looks like that is not the case, and that's just a bit of wordplay thing that I'm nitpicking about, so... Okay, next page. Oh, the chapter is actually called Tragedy. And we see a bunch of... Oh, God. When it involves kids, it's always tragic. It really is. Or it's creepy as fuck. It's either creepy as fuck when it's horror, or it's tragic as fuck when it's anything else. So let's see. And I also realized that the first chapter is 50 pages. Just so you guys know, I think I only got through like 6 chapters on my first read-through. And that was like a 3-hour... a 3-hour stream, so. So, the remains of a man's body were found on Takeda Building Street on the 28th. Body fluid believed to have come from a ghoul was found at the scene. Oh, wait a minute now. The world is aware. This is a TV broadcast. Okay. I like that they're just jumping right into this. Like, they're not telling us this. But right there, now we can assume. The remains of a man's body were found. Body fluid believed to come from a ghoul was found at the scene. This is a 5 o'clock news reporter. They're aware of the ghouls. This is sort of reminding me of the like I Am Legend thing. Okay, so this isn't some secret society happening in the backwaters like every vampire fiction in the last 20 years. This is no, everybody knows it exists. The authorities have begun investigating this as a ghoul attack. The horrific ghoul hauntings the streets of Tokyo. What exactly are they? Okay, so I'm assuming ghouls have been recently found by this statement. To answer that question, our guest today is ghoul researcher Dr. Ogura. Oh, check out this sketchy dude. Damn, the Takeda building isn't that far from here. So, as I said, the horrific ghoul haunting the streets of Tokyo. What exactly are they? Well, so that leads me to believe that ghouls are a recent thing, like maybe the last year or more, but no more than that. So now we're introduced. Okay, this is the main character. This is one other thing I knew because I had to look it up, of course, for the graphics. Kaneki. He is 18 years old. Okay, actually a little old for a manga series. Most manga series start out with the 15, 16-year-old. But okay. Looks like a normal kid. I bet you'd be eaten up before you knew it, Kaneki, since you're a nerdy weakling always reading those weird books. Let me guess. This is like going back to 1999 when I was in school and reading you're reading those weird backwards comics. Fuck off, right? Yeah, I feel bad for this kid already. They're not weird. You tell them with all that stammering confidence. Hyde, okay, I'm assuming that's his name. Hyde, you ought to expose yourself to more good writing. Fair enough. No way, books knock me out in 5 seconds. But he seems to almost be a friend. Okay, so he's not being bullied. This is a friend. Or at least friendly. But going back to earlier, I've never seen a ghoul before. Do they really exist? They're monsters that eat people? Of course they do. They say ghouls hide amongst us disguised as humans. They could be closer than we think. Disguised as humans, huh? And we're seeing all the different crowds in this. This looks like a butler cafe, a coffee shop, that sort of idea. But the more prestige Japanese. See, the Japanese do a coffee shop a little more prestigious than like the local Tim Hortons, Starbucks, or Dunkin' Donuts, right? Like it's a little more high end. There's an expectation of higher quality in the East. So for a coffee shop, so yeah, and we're seeing that here. You know, the wait staff is dressed very finely. They're serving them like waiters. You know, that kind of idea. Wait a second. I bet you're a ghoul, Kaneki. Yeah, right. If I was a ghoul, you'd be dead already. Fair enough. Even if they pass as humans, they're just human-shaped, right? Okay, so for my initial couple of pages here, I'm guessing that once again that my theory was right from the beginning, is that there's even a section of the populace. You know, this is a great comparison to the pandemic right now. There's a section of people that don't believe. They believe that this is a government hoax or whatever, what happened in the past year and stuff. See, I can't say that on stream for some reason. They're still locking down the words. But the worldwide spread thing, this is sort of accurate here. It's happened for over a year, but you can still find an idiot on Facebook or whatever who will say it doesn't exist. It's a government conspiracy. It's a hoax. It's a whole thing that the virus isn't real, you know. And right here we're sort of seeing that same mentality. Ghouls have been discovered probably only in the last year or so, like us. And here, this is actually a very relevant read, because it said, you know, do they really exist? I've never even seen one. So if you don't know of someone who's died or know about it, then yeah, it might not even exist. So, you know. Head in the sand mentality here. Okay, so they pass as human shaped. This is probably what they look like. He drew a really cool monster. Okay, so what I know about this character, he's a good artist. Here's mine. Hi, hey, and it's sort of trying to draw him, okay, with a big nose. Anyway, Kaneki, enough about ghouls. Which one's the cute girl that you've been talking about? Huh? Keep it down and stop looking around. Oh, let me guess. She works here, and that's why they're at the coffee shop. Oh, is that her? Right this way, please. Okay, yeah. She's cute. I get why. Yeah. No, she works here. I was talking about a customer. Well, what the hell's wrong with you? Are your eyes not working? This is still cute. She is pretty cute. Okay, so he has eyes. Perfect. Excuse me. Yes. Can you take our order? I'll have a cappuccino. What about you? I'm fine. One cappuccino. Sorry, but can I ask your name? It's Toka Kirishima. Kirishima, okay. Miss Kirishima, do you have a boyfriend? Okay, this guy is... like, it's not... he is extremely direct and overly friendly. Let's go with that. I appreciate his enthusiasm, because unfortunately a lot of teenagers and stuff, one of the big problems is that you hesitate, you're too shy, and you don't ask the question, right? And you never would have known. So there's a lot of people that beat around the bush for years and don't even end up going on a date because both parties are too shy to be the one to take the first step. You gotta appreciate a guy or a gal that just goes for it and goes, "You're cute. I think you know, let's try a date. Let's see what happens." You know. So she freaks out, as you do, though. It is a little too direct. And no, I don't. And she runs away. Come back. Hi, what the hell, man? Yeah, see, so this is a typical reaction. You have the guy who's too shy to talk to a girl, and then you have the guy who's way too friendly talking to the girl. You know, opposites attract as friends as well as relationships. She's so cute. I mean, she is cute. Quit being obnoxious. This place is the only connection I have to the girl we were talking about. What if they ban us from... Oops, I'm sorry, jingle jingle. Okay. He's got good taste. I'll admit that she's also a cutie. She was so cute, I couldn't help myself. What's wrong, dude? Over there. That's her. She looks a little older. Kaneki, I'm saying this for your own good. Give up. That's a true friend. That's a true friend. She's way too hot for you. If she took those glasses off, she'd be something else. Okay, now I lose some respect for this Heidi guy. Because Heidi, listen, like, depending on the translation, guys, a lot of times, or the pronunciation, I've heard Hyde be pronounced Heidi when it's Japanese as a name. So I'll probably just keep switching between it. But you lose a point there, man. You lose a point. She's too hot for you. If she took off those glasses, she'd be something else. No. Glasses make... No, we're not even getting into that, but he's wrong. He's just plain wrong. I know she's out of my league. Good that you know that. Like me, I'm a solid 7. You guys might think that arrogant. You might think back there like, dude, you're like a 3. You're ugly as fuck. Or some of you might be going, hey, man, he's pretty honest with himself. But seriously, I'm a solid 7. My wife is a solid 9. You know, I can say that. Of course, if she asks, it's 11. But you know what I mean? You gotta look inside yourself. You gotta recognize what you are. And if you get lucky enough to bat up, fantastic. But not all the time, you know? So you gotta be able to recognize the physical attractiveness from your own scale, from your own perspective. So at least, this is very realistic. This is very realistic right from the go. The friend, the idea of going out, the shy guy, and what he thinks. Everything seems very genuine here. I'm just happy looking at her from afar. Plus, when our eyes met, she smiles a little bit. She's a ghoul. She's a ghoul. You would think it'd be the emo girl from working at the coffee shop who was embarrassed, but no, it's the 20-year-old that walks in, grinning and smiling and looking too perfect, too good to be true. It usually is. Let's see. Maybe she actually feels the same way about me. Okay, now he's delusional. You know what? You're kind of creepy. A little bit. She's forcing a smile because you're staring at her, which is polite. Well, I got to see like the classic white person thing when you're walking by to people and you're like, you make eye contact, you do that whole like forced smile, that really tight. You don't show teeth. You never show teeth. You just nod and you give that smile like you're trying to push your lips as far back up to here, like Joker style as possible. Yeah, every white person ever crossing like me, eye contact with a stranger. It's what we do. We're weird. We're a weird culture. So, well, I got to go see the girl you were talking about. I should get going. Got to go to work. Good luck there, dreamer boy. Jerk. See you later, Toka. And, okay, so she's embarrassed. I'll go back to reading. She's obviously gorgeous. Okay, he's reading, but he's just using it as an excuse. But there's another reason I'm attracted to her. She's reading Sen Tatsuki, an author that I also admire. And she's reading the same book that I am. Egg of the Black Goat. That is a strange title. The book is about a cold-blooded female serial killer. Oh, I know they're doing it on purpose, but that is set up so well. Ghouls, they're real. They disguise themselves as humans and they want to eat people. Okay, but like who could it be? The overly too gorgeous person who happens to be reading the same book, who did not study this person, who probably likes little boys. Oh, Jesus. This is set up. Crazy. The book is about a cold-blooded female serial killer called the Black Goat and her only son. Although her son is disgusted with his mother's sickness, he eventually has to acknowledge the same cruel impulses growing on him in the inside. This sounds like Bates Motel. Okay? This is Norman paging Dr. Bates. Norman Bates. How you doing there? This is Psycho done again in Japan by the sounds of it. The writing intertwines intensive expressions with delicate psychological descriptions. So Psycho. Whoa, she's coming this way. She hit into the book. I'm sorry. Oh, Egg off the Black Goat. Picked it up. It's good, isn't it? I'm actually reading it right now too. Wink. Are you a fan of Tatsuki? Yes, I love Senkatsu's. Yeah, of course. The shy guy who really likes the girl crush is going to be like, overly, you're talking to me. Hi! You know? I love Tatsuki. I like mysteries. Oh, me too. Maybe I dropped a book at the perfect moment. Oh, that one's good too. And they're talking. Now, okay, so now the girl is looking on. Okay, she's involved somehow. The other girl, Kirishima, she's involved somehow. No way, and so we're moving the scene. No way, and so you guys are going out on a date? I guess everybody gets lucky once in a while. Yeah, this is too good to be true, man. Too good to be true. Yeah, so her name's Rize Kamishiro. Okay, so Rize. We're going to talk about our favorite books. It's my first time ever going out with a girl, and on top of that, it's a bookstore, a date of my dreams. Heidi, I'm so happy I could die right now. I don't see what's so great about a bookstore date, but I hope you have fun. Okay, so he's looking at he's got the eye on the prize, and this guy's the more innocent on the prize, right? So, all right. Let's see. Osamu Dazai wrote in The Setting Sun, "This I want to believe implicitly. Man was born for love and revolution." Unfortunately, that's not really the case. Revolution, yeah. Love, not so much. I want to believe that too. What should I wear? A similar incident took place on something street. The composition of the body fluid matched the one found on the scene. Okay, so a ghoul attack again. All right. So now we're back to the city. Oh, he's already there at a restaurant with her. Which one's your best recommendation? Maybe her first one. Oh, Dear Kafka. The trick with the letter was so unexpected. Her short stories are good too. Like Monochrome Rainbow. Huh? Is everything all right? Yeah. Okay, looking at the cleavage. Listen, there's not that much cleavage. Okay? Like, I know he's I know he's shy and everything, and he's the good boy, but he's also 18. Come on, you don't get that sweaty over the tiniest bit of cleavage. Do you not know what the internet is? Trust me, you've seen worse or better, depending on your way you look at it. Just wondering why you're only eating a sandwich. Oh, I've been eating too much lately. I'm kind of on a diet. Excuse me, I have to go to the ladies' room. Of course, go ahead. She's not fat at all. Girls, yeah. I mean, that is understandable. A lot of girls are very self-conscious of their weight and et cetera, et cetera. So I could buy that, actually. I could buy that story completely, ghoul or not. I could buy that. I still think she's a ghoul. But I can sort of buy that. And who the hell asked that? Why are you only eating a sandwich? Like, am I the only person that does not want to order a 3-course meal at a restaurant? I order a clubhouse and fries. Guess what? Half the fries end up, I eat 3/4 of the sandwich and eat half the fries. Like, I don't eat that much. I order a bowl of soup. I eat the soup and then some crackers. I'm done. Like, I don't get the garlic bread, the appetizer, a piece of cheesecake for dessert. My stomach ain't that big. I can't do that. So maybe I'm a chick. I don't know. Let's see. So then we skip to nighttime. Okay, all right. So we don't really know how. Oh, so they've been on the date. Your blood type's AB. Mine too. Really? What a coincidence. I don't even know my fucking blood type. Our taste in literature is the same, and so is our age. She's only 18. Okay. We have so much in common. This is going kind of well. And passes by. It's Toka again. What's up, Toka? Her and her friend stop. Nothing. Okay. I still hold out. Like, it's too put on that she seems to be weird, sort of idea. I'm still going with the date girl. I'm still going with, what's her name? Rize. I'm still going with Rize as the ghoul. Maybe they're both ghouls. Okay, they could both be ghouls, but I think that's an odd start, but sure. Thank you so much for today. No, thank you. I had fun. Well, I'm going to go that way. So, I live a bit past Takeda Building Street. Oh, here we go. This is either laying it on really thick that she is a ghoul and will turn out not to be a ghoul, or this is it. This is the way you do it. I still think she's a ghoul, though. but I'm more like 80-20 now because it's like being laid on thick now at this point. Did you hear about what happened there recently? Yes, bring the murderer back to the scene of the crime. The ghoul, yes. It's been bothering me. I can hardly sleep at night. She's trembling. I've been afraid to go home alone. Gasp! And so we all started, so he's going to walk her home. So we all started firing bottle rockets at Heidi. That's so mean, but it sounds kind of fun too. Oh yeah, I have some drawings Heidi and I drew in my bag. Drawings? Yeah, they were talking about ghouls on the news, so here they are. Our ideas of what a ghoul looks like. Wow, that's really good. Heidi's is rather unique. It's strange though, isn't it? That you and I are walking together all because of Takatsuki's book. It's kind of amazing. Huh? And very nice detailed eyes. I love the way the art style is a little shoujo mixed with shonen a little bit. But the way he's drawing females, assuming the mangaka is male, I don't know. But the mangaka is drawing the eyes. The eyes are extremely impressive. The eyes are important. Like, look at that detail. I really appreciate that. I really like that. It's reminding me of like old fantasy novels, old fantasy manga. Like I'm talking like 80s and 90s where the elves and the females always had really detailed, really full eyes. So yeah. And okay, she clutches to him. Kaneki, the truth is, I noticed the way you've been looking at me. Kaneki, I have been... Called it! It's only a touchdown when the referee goes like this. And it's a touchdown. Fuck, that's freaky looking. Watching you too. She bit me, huh? What? Her eyes. Delicious. I know. Are you alright? Hey, Kaneki. There's a scene I really like. In the egg and the black goat. Okay. No way that sounds serious, though. In the egg of the black goat. I can't take that, but... Like, I don't care if it's if it's Vincent Price trying to do the voice. If he came at me and goes, so, are you scared of the egg? Like, it just, no. James Earl Jones could do it. I wouldn't be frightened. But yeah, it's, all right, so this is getting really twisted. Let's see. It's the one where the black goat rips out the guts of a man trying to run away. No matter how many times I read that part, it gets me so excited. Your expression's beautiful. I understand. How could you have known? You could have never guessed. I was a ghoul. Oh, Kaneki, excite me. Okay, what? She's got like tendrils out, like growing out of her body, like spider tentacles, like Naraku sort of idea, Inuyasha style. Okay, that is what it is. They're tendrils coming out of her back, like, you know. So he runs away. Come back. What was that? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's what he's saying. What was that? What was that? What was that? What did she say? What was that? So he's running away. She catches him. God? Yeah. Kaneki, you've never felt a ghoul's claws before, have you? Relax. I'll gouge out your insides gently. So let's see. He grabs a pen, by the looks of it, and stabs her? Okay, he stabs the tendril, but all it does is bend the pen. It doesn't do anything. But it shocks her that she lets him go. And so he continues to run. I'm such an idiot. Thinking back now, her bumping into me, asking me out on a date. It was all calculated. Yeah. So when they said she was out of your league, this is why, guys, when you punch up, get a prenup. This is why when you punch up, get a goddamn prenup. Because gold digging whores, it's a pandemic. Let's see. They always want something. Whether they want to, eat you or take all your money or whatever, or have a bunch of kids and then charge you with $1 million worth of child support payments because she cheated on you. No matter the circumstances, this is what we talk about by punching up, when you're punching up on the dating game. If you stick to your number, it's safer. It's safer. Says me. Meanwhile, my wife's probably going to kill me with antifreeze in 10 years. So who knows? That's what they all do. So I need to get out of here. Boom. Oh, tore out. Looks like she got a good chunk out of his side there. Are you already dead? I like bodies like yours, Kaneki. Yeah, so very, of course, foreshadowing with the egg and the black goat thing about the, oh yes, I like young boys, young little boys. Just the right amount of fat. You're not very muscular, so you're tender. Jeez, it sounds like a grandpa who likes side ribs instead of back ribs because they're full of fat and they don't have any dentures or teeth anymore, so they just gnaw on the gum the fat. It's absolutely disgusting. You know, people who like side ribs over back ribs are people that literally can't, like, you can eat blubber. Like, it's gross. Let's see. I wonder if you'll taste better than the two I ate earlier this week. Okay, so she was the ghoul. She's noticing something, and then did 3 I-beams just crush her to death? What? Okay, yeah, she's... Why, me? Okay, so somebody threw I-beams, or dropped, by the looks of that crane, dropped I-beams, steel I-beams on her. The shit that holds up buildings. Wow, okay, yeah, and apparently that was enough to kill her. But he's already taken a huge, it looked like a chunk came out of his body. So, hey, did you hear that? Yo, is there somebody under those steel beams? Oh my God, call an ambulance. Okay, let's see. What? All right, so he's in the hospital by the looks of it. Abdominal injury, he needs an organ transplant. We'll use her organs, their blood type matches. Why do I have a feeling that's not a good thing? And there's no fucking way. Wait a minute. What organs are we talking about here? She got hit, by the looks of it, by 3 steel I-beams, or if that's supposed to be the ricochet. Either way, that's a steel I-beam on her torso. There ain't any organs left on that body. There is no organs whatsoever. Unless they took the brain or something. But I have a feeling this is not a good idea. I imagine you're not supposed to take a ghoul's organs into a human body. So let's see. We'll use her organs, their blood type matches. Where am I? We can't reach his family without their consent. We can't. Family, organs. Dr. Kano, we have no other choice. What are they talking about? We can't let him die. I'll accept full responsibility. Transplant her organs into him. Yeah, I can see this is a bad idea. I'm not the protagonist of a book or anything. Self-aware, I like it. I'm just a normal college student at 18. Cool. Who likes to read. His pulse is stable. But if I were to write a book with me as the main character, it would be a tragedy. Oh, that eye is so creepy. That eye is so, and the veins and everything. Oh, God. Okay, so that was chapter 1. I know it took a while, guys, but it was 50 odd pages. So that definitely took a while. But yeah, so I think this is a great start. Like, once again, the good thing about whenever you start a new series is, generally speaking, you get to have like a super chapter to open up the series. You don't limit yourself to, here's chapter 1, 18 pages. It's usually 35 plus to start off your story, get the groundwork, and then hit the ball running sort of idea, right? Or hit the ground running, I should say. So 50 pages is fair enough. That's basically 3 solid chapters worth, right? You're talking about 3 chapters. And usually the rule of thumb is you read 3, some people say 3 chapters, some people say 5, some people say 10. But chapter 1 makes me want to keep reading. Makes me want to keep reading. They set up a world, they set up a situation, they set up our main character, and they set up that clearly he's going to have to somehow deal with this. And I assume he's going to be hated. This is sort of like the half-demon thing. He's going to be hated by humans or feared by humans, and ghouls are going to be disgusted by him and don't want nothing to do with him, whether they work solo or not. So he's going to be alone, and he's going to have to work through that. That is a premise that I'm thinking, but knowing that there's a cast of characters, maybe that's not the case, but we will have to see. But yeah, I really like this. Like, when I first read the first volume of Samurai 8, I went, first off, this is terrible. Second off, it's a ripoff of Samurai 7. And third off, it's the guy who wrote fucking Naruto. So how really good can this be? And I was right, because that shit got canceled and everybody hated it. So there you go. And he had 70 pages to convince me, and it didn't work. But this had 50. It's convinced me. So yeah, I like it. So I imagine the next chapter is shorter. 34 pages. So maybe these chapters are going to go a little longer than the standard size. But let's see what the chat was saying here. Which is good because it's kind of short, so we can jump right into chapter 2. Let's see, where were we? Miss Condon says, poor Heidi does not understand the appeal of glasses. You're goddamn right he doesn't. Also, I usually pronounce it like Hide? Hide? Oh. I always pronounce it Heidi. 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 So, I don't know. I don't know what it really is supposed to be. Miss Condon says, I just nod whenever I walk past a stranger. Yeah, the nodding thing is still, yeah. You nod or you do that weird smile, whatever. Miss Condon said, also 6 viewers, but only 2 likes. Rookie numbers. That's right, guys. There's 2 likes. I only see 1 like. But get those numbers up, which, by the way, we only have 2 people in here, apparently. So this isn't doing so hot, but I don't really care. I'm enjoying myself. So, but yeah, definitely hit that like button, guys. If you're watching the video and you haven't hit dislike, why not you give me a like? Usually helps. I don't know what it helps, but I'm sure it helps something. But yeah. One Nation Army says, right, people start liking. So I said it, hopefully that changes things. Sleepy said, when I was younger, I didn't like glasses on girls, but I know I can appreciate it. Yeah, glasses always look good on girls. I've always thought so. Glasses always look really good on girls. My wife got laser surgery, and that's why my hair's so long. Because she doesn't like long hair on guys, and I didn't like the fact that she got laser surgery because I liked glasses on her. So, yeah, fun fact. Sleepy also said it's good that you already like the article, the manga, because it gets so much better at the end of it's one of the best art styles on a weekly basis. Oh, I already like the art style because it gets so much better. Yeah, it's not my favorite art style, but I definitely appreciate the attention to detail. It's got the right horror elements. The character designs are fine. One of the big things is character models for me. It's all down, and that's all down to style. You can be a fantastic artist, and I just don't like your style, because we're not talking backgrounds and detail. We're talking the style, right? And some styles people just don't care for. So I'm glad that the style is pretty good. Like it's not one of my top 5, but I like it, So yeah, and Caden's in here. Hi, Caden. He says Tokyo Ghoul is my 18th favorite manga of all time. You and we're gonna have to talk then. Tokyo Ghoul is your 18th favorite. That means you have a list. No, because everybody can say like top 5, top 10, easy. But nobody comes at me with, you know what, this is my 22nd favorite show of all time. That means you have a list of 1 to 22nd. So I'm curious about what the other 18 are. I really am. So, and what is this list? Is it top 20, top 30? Is it top 100? I'm curious, Caden. All right, but that being said, we're going to jump right back in. We're going to jump right back in to chapter 2. So, chapter 2. In one of Kafka's most famous stories. Okay, so One thing that I hope that this trend ends quickly, that they're constantly going to reference these books and the stories and show them. From a storytelling perspective, that's going to get old quick. I don't mind it yet, but I can see a pattern starting already, and I just hope that I'm wrong, because I don't think I'm going to like that as much. I might be wrong about me not liking it, but already we're starting off. In one of the famous stories, a young man turns into a giant insect, okay? I read it when I was in 5th grade. At the time, I imagined it would be like if I turned into a giant insect. Kaneki, is somebody there? Those steel beams call an ambulance. Okay, the flashback, and then we get, he doesn't look in great shape. Why is his legs bleeding? Okay. Chapter 2, Oddity. Did the girl consent to donating her organs? Was the family contacted? Was life-saving treatment withheld from her? Did you do everything you could to save her? See, the doctor, of course the doctor would take this, and we've seen this in a lot of medical dramas, is that you can't do that without say and stuff, and that's what malpractice insurance is all about. So, yeah. So let's see what he says. She was pronounced dead upon arrival, which I'm sure she was. We felt she died instantly at the scene. I felt it was my duty as a doctor to save the life that was in front of me. That's why I made the decision I did. Fair enough, fair enough. The more time passes... But wait, he looks normal right now. I thought he had the eye and everything. Let's see. The more time passes, the more that incident that night seems completely unreal. But the scar is real. Okay, so she did take a chunk out of him. I'm just in total disbelief. There's no fucking way she had a viable organ in her rib cage. I don't care if that's the liver, the kidney, the appendix. I don't give a shit what's down there. Half of his large intestine, his stomach. There was no way that any part of her survived that steel beam. In that, like from the neck down was gone. So, yeah. But either way, not really the point. But I'm not buying that. How are you feeling, Mr. Kaneki? And there's Dr. Kano, the doctor. Pretty normal, I guess. If you continue taking the immunosuppressants, you should be back in school in no time. By the way, a nurse told me that the hospital food is not to your liking. No, it's good. Okay, so he's going to try to eat it. He eats it. Of course, that's why she only was nibbling on a sandwich, because ghouls probably can't ingest human food. You know, it probably tastes like shit to them. Or they probably just, it makes them want to puke. And that's why she went to the bathroom. Okay, all right. So he's going to try the bite of what looks like a piece of salmon or something. He takes a bite. It tastes so fishy. And he puts it down and says, "Oh, are you done already? You need to eat if you want to get better," says the nurse. "I'm sorry, it just tastes kind of what?" And she says, "May I? Huh? Tastes normal to me." She tried it. Tastes normal. What? Is it that you don't like fish? Don't be a picky eater. Okay, it's not just the fish. So he's shocked. The miso soup tastes like machine oil. The texture of the tofu feels like a glob of lard. The rice feels like I'm needing glue in my mouth. Basically, everything tastes awful. Oh no, this poor bastard. He needs human flesh. Oh, this is sad. I've barely eaten anything, but for some reason, I'm not hungry. Maybe I'm turning into an insect too. He seems to be grinning and trembling. During the few weeks I was in the hospital, I mostly got on by water. My appetite keeps shrinking. Let's go to Big Girl. Congrats on your discharge. Heidi says, let's go to Big Girl, my treat. What's Big Girl, I wonder? Big Girl is an American-style restaurant chain. Heidi and I absolutely love their hamburger steak. Plus, a lot of their servers are cute girls, so we usually go to there to celebrate special occasions. It's like kind of in the Old Testament, so to speak. Our Shangri-La. Oh, you're looking good. Let's go inside. Okay, now he's going to absolutely hate it. Or, wait a minute. He likes a hamburger steak. Wait a minute now. What about animal blood? What about animal blood? Like, it's not human flesh, but hamburger steak is technically, it's ground beef, so okay, but yada yada yada. But a hamburger steak would still be raw, would be not raw beef, but it would be raw meat. You know, it's not human. I'm wondering. Let's see. Or it's gonna turn out as a disaster. Let's see. Welcome to Big Girl. Let's see. 2 big hamburger steaks. Wait, I'll have one with the fried egg on top. It's 1 big hamburger steak and a hamburger steak with fried egg. She's so cute, but man, that doctor of yours is taking a beating in the press. It's all they're talking about on the talk shows. I guess the problem is that they did an organ transplant without her or her family's consent. But did she have any family? But she didn't have any family, right? They said that she died instantly. Oh, sorry. Nah, it's okay. I haven't told anybody else yet that she was a ghoul. And that's awful. See, why wouldn't you be screaming that at people? Like, because you know this is the problem. This is the problem. Because this is a guy who basically got the virus, didn't tell anybody, and now he's out and about infecting everybody, and this is how a pandemic happens in the world, people. Jesus. Because this is an idiot. Do ghouls, do they even exist? Oh, I'm completely confronted with a ghoul, but now I'm still holding to my belief, so I'm not gonna tell anybody. Okay, listen, you redneck stupid fuck. Tell him, wear a mask, don't do this shit. Like, this is exactly how things spread. Somebody didn't listen to the mandates put in place by the world and every other country, and that's how it spread. There were 6 months of that shit and it never touched my province. Somebody brought it here. It doesn't just randomly float all the way from China in the air all the way to Canada. So, yeah, this is the same thing. See, he was stupid. Why hasn't he told anybody that she was a ghoul? That'd be the first fucking thing I'd be screaming. Especially when this is not like, a monster attacked me. Oh, sure, what kind of monster? A vampire! Vampires don't exist. You've been watching too many. You're reading too many of those books, Ken. Calm down sort of idea. No, they have admitted on the news, we saw at the beginning, that ghouls are a thing, but some people are disbelievers because they're stupid. So, like, if he told them that, maybe what's happening right now, because I have a feeling he's going to do something bad. Is he going to eat Heidi? I have a feeling for some reason he's going to do that. And that's not good. Because maybe if he had told the hospital staff, like, I don't know. This is giving me bad vibes. No one would believe a story like that. Why not? It's literally on the 5 o'clock news that ghouls exist. What do you mean? By the way, you know, what's her name in Nishitani in our department, right? I met his girlfriend the other day. She looked a lot like that pro wrestler Nakagu. Oh no, wait a minute. Is he... I have this weird feeling that he's... Because they're focusing on the girl bringing the steak, but then they're focusing on her crotch. I don't want to be gross, guys, because maybe I'm totally wrong, but a coyote literally killed someone in Canada because she was on her period. And the coyote was starving and smelled the blood. That's what drove him to attack her. So, like they're focusing on that. He's after human flesh or human blood. Like, why are they focusing on that? That panel is like there's no other purpose for that panel than to focus on that. And then he looks down and he's drooling. He's drooling at that. Yeah, I think I'm right. As creepy as that is, it makes sense, and it's sort of disturbing, but it makes sense. She's probably on her period. Okay, because he's drooling, he's staring at that, and he's wondering why. Let's see. Kaneki, I'm telling you a funny story. I'm listening. You have a girlfriend who looks like a pro wrestler. Congrats. No, dude. Thank you for waiting. All right, here we go. Come on, let's eat. So let's see. Aren't you going to eat? Yeah. Tries it, opens it. Oh, this is so good. Heidi, the meat's properly cooked, right? Yeah, it's done perfect. Is yours raw? Cook it some more time on the hot rock. Right. So he lets it cooked. I've always liked hamburger steak, especially big girls and juicy and full of flavor. Eats it. It's like licking a pig's guts. What the hell? rough, and he whoa, Kaneki, and I'm guessing he puked all over the place. Something's not all right. So it's later on. Something is not right. What the hell is going on? All right, a ball there. Is this yours? Says the little girl. Thank you, mister. And then he gets a waft of her scent. He sniffs. He gets up abruptly and he goes away. The ghoul feeding... All right, so now he's back in his apartment or whatever. The ghoul feeding case that occurred on the Takata building street. The residents cannot hide their fear that this terrible spread across Tokyo. Joining us today is Dr. Ogura, who we heard about before, an authority on ghouls. Ghouls have no need... Okay, so this guy looks like he knows what he's talking about. But he also looks like he'll be a coward. Ghouls have no need to consume such a large amount of food in such a short period of time. One dead body will sustain them for a month or two. That explains why he's been starving, but he's not hungry. He hasn't eaten, but he's not hungry because it's been a while. What that means is that the increased number of victims we're seeing are being consumed for pleasure. We have ourselves one nasty ghoul. It's probably afraid and hiding from the investigators right now. But it's actually dead right now. That's the reason. Yeah, because she got off on it. That was her thing. So they usually live among us disguised as humans. Therefore, they're very difficult to find. Oh, I see. Can't ghouls be satisfied with normal foods? Must be nice having a seat on this panel despite your ignorance. Oh, yeah, he's not a good person. First of all, ghouls cannot derive nourishment from anything other than humans. That's believed to be because of a unique enzyme they possess. On top of that, their tongues work differently than ours do, so our foods taste revolting to them. That's a bit of a stretch, though, to call it their foods. You know? Our foods taste revolting to them. Like, bears eat fish. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just human food that he's eating. He's eating anything that's not human. It'd be more accurate to say that everything else tastes revolting to them other than human flesh. That would be a better way to put it. Let's see. Vegetables taste grassy, fish taste fishy, and meat tastes gamey. Well, gamey is not a bad thing. We like gamey in our meats. Well, some people don't. Mostly females do not like gamey meat, but gamey meat is delicious. Deer, lamb, bison, all that good shit. Let's see. They may eat it in front of us, but they'll be hit with a strong sense of nausea afterwards. Hence what she did. She had a bite of sandwich and went to the bathroom to make it look good. You're starting to sound like a ghoul, Doctor. I know more about ghouls than ghouls themselves. Is it possible that receiving a ghoul's organs somehow changed my body? I would say so. I'm overthinking things. Then he's starting to get hungry. Hungry? Oh, wait a minute. Now he's hungry. In one of Kafka's most famous stories, a young man turns into a giant insect. The young man who became an insect saw his taste in food change. I mean, sort of The Fly, right? This, Jeff Goldblum in The Fly. He could no longer eat fresh foods. He began preferring things like rotting cheese. If my taste in food changed, what's the cheese for me? So he tries eating this burger and looks like a tomato, and he's hurling. Tried eating an apple. He tried eating... Okay, potato chips. He tried eating everything. He's trying to find his cheese. He's trying to find the cheese. But the problem is with the cheese is that it's human goddamn flesh. Let's see. So he's starving. Look at all that leg you're showing. Come here. Stop. Oh, is this her? It's Toko. Yeah. Huh? Let's have a good time. Stop. That's the girl Heide talked to at the coffee shop. Let me go. Soft-looking legs. Fat. Those slender hips. Are they filled with innards? Okay, so now he's going crazy. Huh? What are you looking at, buddy? Hey, I'm talking to you. Hey, you heard me, huh? Don't touch me. Ting. And then the hand comes up. Or in this case, the eye comes up. All right, now he's freaked out. What's wrong with your eye? My eye? Back off. You freak. did he just did he just pull a Maki? Did he just pull a Kate Beckinsale shing on Bill Nighy? Well, there goes his head. What? Okay. Oh, it's the chick. The chick from the coffee shop. You sicko. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was sort of... I did say I could see it being both of them. That would be a good twist because we're expecting one of them. I chose right is what I thought, but I also said it would be a cool twist if it was both. She's a ghoul too. Wow. Okay, I thought she... You know what I thought? I thought she was going to be like a ghoul hunter. I thought she would be like one of the people out there. There is a secret society that hunt the ghouls, and she was going to be one of them. Apparently not. Apparently she's just a fucking ghoul. Okay. Sigh, look at what I did. I wasn't even hungry. Oh, Jesus. I'll take an arm at least, even though the old guy's meat tastes nasty. And he's just like hyperventilating. She's what? A ghoul? Do you want it? Okay, she doesn't seem freaked out that guy that she clearly remembers from the coffee shop and is able to act so human, like... Okay, so that's the end of chapter 2. I got questions. I got goddamn questions. That's all I can say. There we go. Let's check the chat. Let's see. Miss Content says, I think it only happens every once in a while Kaneki has an opportunity to be a nerd. Oh, okay, that's good. I don't mind it in this chapter. It seemed like it was going to be a bit of a pattern. They were constantly going to reference different stories, different books that he talked about in the beginning, and always make a parallel, which, as you know, as you can see from me, making constant parallels to every other form of media that I've ever seen, and I'm old, I'm a boomer, so, you know, or the generation that's not millennial, thank you, or I like to hope I am. So yeah. But that's good. Sleepy Syndrome says, I'm a little drunk. I'm not. I'm a little drunk. Plus, my mobile phone corrects English words always to German. Oh, of course. Are you from Germany? Well, Guten Tagen. No, wait, that's not. Is that German? I don't know. Sorry, I don't know any German. Miss Condit says, listen, if I couldn't eat human food anymore, you could just kill me off. I like how they get really into the science of how ghouls work. It's interesting. And I also thought she'd be a ghoul hunter. Yeah, okay. So the first comment is, if you couldn't eat human food anymore, kill me. I like more the idea of that it doesn't make me sick, but it wouldn't necessarily make me full. Like, I could still enjoy a steak dinner, right? But it's not going to satisfy me. I still need my animal blood, my human flesh or whatever. That I could sort of compromise on. But yeah, not being able to enjoy like a donair or a pizza or anything anymore, that would just fucking suck, man. Like, not being able to go out and barbecue. I mean, I suppose you could barbecue human flesh, but that would smell nasty. You ever smelled a rotting corpse? I have, unfortunately, and it nearly made me hurl. So, yeah, just no. Yeah. I agree with that. Like, if I couldn't eat human food anymore, you could just kill me. Now, to be fair, if I was never hungry for it, and it held no interest, like, if I transformed into a different being tomorrow, and, like, human food, like, seemed like, sort of like, I don't know, whatever you don't want to do. Like, I don't want to be in the fashion industry whatsoever. It holds zero interest for me, and I don't really care what I wear. So, if human food all of a sudden became like the fashion industry, then sure. But if it's not, then yeah. I'm just trying to look at it multiple ways there. Also said the getting into the science. Yeah, I like how they're explaining things right off the bat while he's discovering it, but it doesn't seem like, okay, hello, it's chapter 4, and I'm a character that is going to explain literally dialogue. Here's the history, here's everything, right? Regurgitating everything, right? So that's good. And Misk also believed that she'd be a ghoul hunter too. I sort of thought that, and then, yeah. All right, so that being said, we're caught up with the chat. Let's move on to chapter 3. Let's see. Don't you want this? Let's see. A ghoul. Huh? Aren't you going to eat? All right, she already recognizes him as a ghoul. Why is only one of your eyes red? Wait. Why weren't you... Oh, she didn't recognize him at first. She can sense he's a ghoul somehow. Maybe they can sense it or smell it or something. But she can't... why is one of your eyes red? Why? Oh, she's freaked out. Why weren't you eaten? She knew that was the crazy, I'm going to get off on this shit person. Oh, okay. Huh? I thought, Rize, but your eye. Oh, she knew her. She knew her by name. Okay, so now she's all freaked out. So he runs away. And she doesn't know what to do. I can't believe there was another ghoul so close by. Huh? He's mouth-watering. What's going on? He's drooling everywhere, but also his eyes are leaking. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Neither is he, but like it seems like at first it's like Toriko levels of drool because it's like, oh my god, it's so fucking good. But then he's also crying. I'm not sure. So let's see. She throws the arm away and says, "What the hell, asshole?" I'm not sure if she's referring to the guy, to Ken, to Rize, or all of them. I have no idea. Let's see. The person you have dialed can't take your call right now. At the tone, please leave a message. So that was Heidi. Hello? Kaneki? How you feeling? You haven't been showing up to class. If you need my notes for Asian history, I can bring them to you. My handwriting sucks, so they might be hard to read. Text me if you want them. Knowing you're probably reading again, aren't you? So he's trying to down the water. I don't. Oh, that reminds me. What's her name? Takatsuki is doing a signing at the bookstore by the station. Isn't that the author you like? But I guess you can't go if you're not feeling well. Whatever. See ya. I forgot Sen Tatsuki's book signing was today. Wait. Oh, is that his other eye? What's going on here? Oh, so he covers up that eye. I thought it would help take my mind off things, but it's over, of course. I'll go home and read the rest of Black Goat. So he was going to go out, he's going to figure it out. Let's see. A child, young man, woman, girl, meat, man. Whoa. Wait a minute. He recognized somebody as meat. What's the significance of that? Meat again. Woman, meat. Oh, wait a minute. Meat. Wait, he's going crazy. He's going absolutely nuts. He's recognized them as people, and now they look like cattle. Did you see that guy? Stop staring. He's probably scrambled in the head. And he's just biting down on his own flesh, trying to get out of there. And so he goes to a restroom and, oh my god, that eye looks terrifying. I feel so bad for this poor bastard. Don't you? Like, I do. When I first started this series, I honestly, there was one prediction I didn't say, is that I thought the character, like, because I know his hair goes white for some reason. I imagine he goes full ghoul mode or something. But when he's in this phase, I thought he'd be a little bitch. You know, you always get that with characters. You always have, like, whenever they have, like, the switch, they always have, like, the badass version of themselves. Then they have the weak meek, oh, I suck, I'm so awful. You know? And most of the time, the weak one sucks. Like, we don't like them as a character. They're like, God damn it, can't just the other one stay around all the time? Now, that's not all the time. We have Escanor in Seven Deadly Sins. We have Maki in W Change. We have Rosary, what's her name in Rosary Plus Vampire? Maya in Rosary Plus Vampire. But here, we're also getting that same thing. Like, I just feel bad for this poor kid. Like, he's not being a crybaby. He's just a shy, as she said, 18 college student. That's impressive. And, like, wow. Okay. I just feel really bad for him. And he's saying, why me? Why me? God damn it. A natural reaction. He punches the glass, the mirror. He shatters it. He gets a cut, and it heals. Oh, no. Oh. Wait a minute. Now the organ thing is starting to make sense. Her organs might have been crushed and it killed her, but the healing process... But then, why... She was still dead? She healed, but she was dead. Maybe? Maybe it started to heal her and then she died anyways? Blood loss or something? I don't know. We're going to need the explanation on the rules, but clearly ghouls have high healing ability, or regenerative healing ability, very fast, as we're seeing right here. So now the whole organs would have survived, sort of makes sense, but why is Rize dead then? If it was healing her, she got crushed, she'd be dead. The organs wouldn't have healed. Unless they started to and then she died anyways or something. Or I'm not sure. I feel like that would be a big problem in the series going forward, so I'm guessing they're going to explain it. Egg of the Black Goat. Let's see. So, it's the 7th book so he's just laying on the floor. I imagine this is his apartment. By the author I love. Black Goat is a story about a cold-blooded female serial killer and her only son. Black Goat's son is the main character. That's why it's Egg of the Goat. Does that make me the egg of a ghoul? I see the parallels. It's because of that operation. Her organs were transplanted into me. If only I didn't have ghoul organs in me. Ah, of course. He can heal, but he can also be damaged, and a ghoul can die. So he's going to cut, but he doesn't know which organs. And now the bloodstream, like, I don't know. I know he's gone a little crazy here, but which organs? What is he going to do? Just take everything out of him? Like, he's like, okay, here's where they operated. Let's chunk this all off. I mean, potentially, sure. Man, oh man. So then why is he calling Heidi? Hey Heidi, could you bring over the Asian history notes? Yeah, sorry. Thanks. I know the source of the problem. All I have to do is remove it. Oh, he's going to do the whole, like, a 7 pounds thing. He's going to rip out the organs, and then Heidi's going to come over and see him bleeding on the floor and hopefully save his life. Call an ambulance. My kidneys. Oh, okay. Let's see. My kidneys. So he knows. Wait a minute. He knows which organs. And then he looked it up online where the kidneys are. Okay. Now, one weird thing here is that, just so everybody's aware, you can survive with only 1 kidney. Beings are born with 2, but you can survive with 1. There's no reason they would have transplanted both kidneys. They would have only transplanted the 1. If both were damaged, they would give him 1, not 2. As far as I know, I'm not a doctor, but I do know many people that have 1 kidney. So, unless, of course, he's not sure. I mean, you could assume from that side, but your kidneys are on one side, as far as I'm aware. It's not like the lungs, like one's here, one's here. The kidneys don't do this. So maybe the kidneys, I believe the kidneys are both on that side. So he's got to cut both out because he doesn't know which one's the ghoul one. And it's probably not like staring at him with Sauron's eye, looking at him like, there's the right one. You know, so, okay, I get it. Yeah. If I can damage my kidneys, and if I'm lucky, maybe they'll give me new ones. Oh, he's not going to try to cut it out. He's going to stab it. Just in case I can't call an ambulance myself, Heidi's coming to me to show me the notes. All that's left is enduring the pain. So he's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's building up to it. And then looks like he did it. Wow, that's a huge stab move. Oh, no. Wait, he could cut his hand. It's a ghoul organ. His body isn't full ghoul like the normal person, so the hands and everything, but the area around the kidney, the area around the ghoul organ is solid like we saw before with the pen and the... So he can't even stab himself. Unable to hurt himself. Oh, it left a dent, but it just heals right up. It barely does anything. Tormented by an unworldly hunger, yet not knowing how to satisfy it. You know how to satisfy it. You just don't want to. No, there's a way. It's probably the only way. There we go. But if I do that, I'll never be able to live myself as a person anymore. But what other choice do I have? And now he's weeping and he's crying. Wonder what happened with Heidi. So let's see. Oh, he's going to go to the coffee shop with the girl. I'm sorry, sir, we're closed. Oh, please help me. Please. You're the only person I can go to ever since my body's become like this. Things have been nothing but awful. Please, No. Interesting. So maybe she was talking about him being the asshole. Let's see. No. Judging from that eye and what you're saying, you used to be human, but now you're a ghoul. Tell me, former human, what does cake really taste like? She's the hated one. She's the, I'm a ghoul, I hate what I am, I despise myself. She's the suicidal ghoul. She's the one who wants nothing more. She's the character. We've all seen this many times, and it's always done. I've never seen this done wrong. I've never seen it done wrong. So this is a great character to introduce. She's the ghoul that wants to be human more than anything and hates everything about being a ghoul. But she, as like we just saw, can't kill herself. So she can't even get out of this misery. That's my assumption, but let's see, because I've never read a story where we have that character and it's done wrong. I've never read a story that it was done wrong. So, tell me, former human, what does cake really taste like? And that would be the legitimate question. Yes, okay, I like this character. It's so nasty, it makes me want to puke, so I don't know, but humans really seem to enjoy it. Donuts and tarts too. What was it like living without fearing for your life? Not having to be afraid of ghoul investigators or other crazy ghouls. Come on, tell me! Awful? Give me a break. Does that mean things have been nothing but awful for me since the moment I was born? Like hell I'd help you, asshole. You can die for all I care. There we go. Yep. She's an outcast. She's an outsider to the ghouls. She wants to be human. She wants to know everything like that. She hates being alone. She hates all... Yeah. Favorite character right now. She's my favorite character for right now. I don't know any other characters yet. She's my favorite character. She's goddamn awesome. Toka. I think he's... Oh my god! The manager is fucking in on it. The manager is a ghoul. The manager is a ghoul too. Maybe. He could be a human. I feel like there is a human that knows about ghouls, but like gets along with them or something, or they don't eat him. I feel like there is a human character going to be like that, but like they're not all going to be ghouls. But I'm going to assume he's a ghoul. So Toka, I think he's been through enough. I think I'm going to like this guy. Sir, it must have been difficult, huh? Come on in. Sir, why? He used to be human. He looks like one of us to me. Fair point, because that's what he is now. He's not entirely ghoul, though. He's not entirely ghoul. He's half ghoul. Ghouls help one another. That is our policy at Antiqui Toka. Okay, so I'm assuming this badass old man is like, is there a ghoul hierarchy? Are there rules to being a ghoul? This is sort of reminding me of, you guys are going to hate me for this. You're going to fucking hate me for this. But this is reminding me of Twilight in the sense that vampires come and go throughout that world, no problem. But there is a hierarchy, and it's the Volturi, which is actually a good aspect of Twilight. And it's sort of like there is... You can run amok, and there's no law. There's only one law: just don't expose yourself, sort of idea. But you can go and do whatever you want, and blah blah blah. Live your life. You don't pay taxes. You don't need to swear fealty. You don't need to even ever meet them. But they are the law in the world, and they have like there are some standards when it becomes being a ghoul. So, and I feel like this guy either created a small time Volturi, or he's part of the big Volturi that is in this world. Like, if there's any ghoul hierarchy, I feel like this man is one of the dudes. You know what I mean? So, yeah. That's what I'm seeing right now. And I'm hoping for that because this dude looks awesome. Old men in manga, always cool. Watch your step. A reflector? I had no idea like something like this was underneath the cafe. I'll give you one package for the time being. Come again by when you need more, and don't be a stranger. Am I really going to eat this? Okay. Okay. Oh, for God's sakes. I don't know why. Sometimes Viz, like, times you out or logs you out after a while. And I have no idea why. There we go. Read chapter 4. Yeah, you got to be a member to read Tokyo Ghoul, so... But that's okay. Okay, so... Let's say, Sleepy says that was right. Guten Tag, something like hello in German. Yeah, I thought it was Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Or, like, I'm trying to do an accent and I suck. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be disrespectful, but Ms. Condit says, Kaneki is very emotional in a way that's completely warranted and understandable. That's what I'm talking about. He's not a crybaby because, oh, woe is me. It sucks that my mommy died and that kind of shit. Like, in a very, like 10 years ago, or this happened, or that happened, or whatever. This is happening real time to him, and we're following him, and he's struggling, as any of us would. He's got no idea about so I see this. This is like totally justifiable. Like, he's not a crybaby. He's literally just a poor human kid who is in a really tough situation. Like, I got no problem, right? Ms. Condon says, I'm not sure I have a single favorite character, but the old man is one of the contenders among a few. Yeah, I instantly like the old man, and I like Toka so far. And, by the way, Misk, I gotta chastise you because the rest of the chat seem to know how to spell favorite. So I'm gonna chastise that. I'm gonna chastise you for that. Really quick, guys, we're an hour and 30 minutes into the stream. We are not ending it as far as I'm considered anytime soon, because I'm really liking this story. I'm really liking it, so I want to keep reading. I don't know how many chapters we're going to get through tonight, But they seem to be going quicker, and the page number is going down significantly. The first chapter, of course, was 50 pages. Next one was 34. Then it was 30. Now, looking at chapter 4, it's only 22, so we might be able to knock off quite a few chapters after this. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to take a sip of beer. I'm going to, this one it's okay, but actually I've been here a while and it's sort of getting a little lukewarm. Not warm, but it's not ice cold. So I'm going to take a leak. I'm going to grab a few fresh beer, put this one back in the fridge, and then we will continue for chapters 4. I'm definitely getting through 4, 5, and 6. There's just no way I'm stopping after 2 more chapters. So definitely stay tuned. And I hate to do that because apparently now we have like 7 people in here, and I don't think we've had 7 people this entire time. So I'm sorry I gotta leave for a second, but seriously, I can only sit here for an hour and a half drinking beer and not need to, sort of use the little girl's room, you know what I'm saying? So anyways, Miss Content also said damn American English. Yeah, damn Americanese, okay? Calling it English is just so sad. That's just blasphemy. All right. I'm done picking on Misk. We'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. Should have probably done this in the bathroom. I'm fucking this up royally. For some reason I can't seem to get my hair tied the way I want tonight. Then again, this band is stretched out all the fuck. But I think I'm sort of done with the wavy Aragorn look for the night, so yeah, this band is way too stretched and my hair is too thin for this shit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's sort of what I was going for. I can't really tell. I'm looking at the reflection, I didn't get time when I was changing up the format, guys, that you guys have clearly noticed. I didn't get time to flip the camera, so right now, I'm looking at, this is, of course, you guys are seeing it properly for one of the very few times. But, right now, I can't really, you know, like this arm is going that way and that arm's going that way. It's really trippy, actually. So yeah. Anyways, let's do this. Let's see what people were saying while I was gone. Miss said, "Oh, I forgot to ask earlier. What did you think of this week's Jujutsu Kaisen chapter?" Watch my goddamn video, Misk. Now, I thought it was awesome, man. As I commented when I watched your reaction, I thought your reaction was solid. The Maki chapter, though, the Maki massacre was absolutely phenomenal. It was awesome. It was really cool. I think I mentioned in my review, I mentioned the fact that you and I and I forget who else was in the stream, your stream, and we were talking, like, everybody was talking, like, she was, like, not going to be, like, slaughtering everybody in one hit, and we were like, fucking, yeah, she is. Then she went and did it, and I was like, nice to be right. So I thought the chapter was great. Dragons just said, yo, what chapter is he on? We are here on chapter 4. We're starting chapter 4. Caden said the long, awkward silence. Yes, it's so sad. I gotta, like, get some background music or something. That's what I'll do. You know what? For future streams, I'm gonna find, like, a bunch of free music, like, because YouTube has a list. And I'll just find a few tunes I like, and I'll just have them set up and ready to go for that shit. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, like, I try to be gone, guys. I don't take breaks in streams, even my 4-hour ones. I'm gone for maybe a minute, 2 minutes. 2 minutes is probably the longest I've ever been gone away from camera. But I know that can make or break a stream. So I understand that. Like, look, we're down to, like, 2 people in here. This is so sad. Sleepy says, Ken Kaneki is one of the MCs who can be considered one of the best characters in his manga, like Luffy or Guts in theirs. Fair enough. Sleepy also said, Miss, which country are you from? USA? Yes, poor Miss lives in Florida, the poor bastard. I think that's right. But Kane said, USA, Texas, best state ever. Yeah, if you want to be murdered. I love saying shit like that. No, see, Dallas Cowboys are my favorite team, so I like Arlington. You know. But yeah, the south of the U.S. kind of scares me, to be honest with you. The South sort of scares me, but then again, maybe I'm scared easily. But anyways, all right, jumping back in since we're down to, oh, nobody's in here. I don't know if to ever trust this thing. Because I've literally had this thing. This thing said it only has one person in here, but Sleepy and Caden and Dragon's Rage are all talking. Like, how's that possible that there's only 2 people in here, yet 3 in the chat are talking? I don't know if to trust these numbers or not. Anyways, Dragon's Rage said, if you're reading this series, prepare for a lot of symbolism. Oh, I've been making my tangents, man, and I've been making my analogies and comparisons. Don't you worry. This content says, I live a cursed existence in America's dick. Yeah, poor Misk. See, Misk is a self-aware American, which is a rare thing to find, but I love that he is. I absolutely love Misk for that. All right, let's jump into it. Chapter number 4, properly entitled, Coffee. Feel like I'm saying coughing. I'm James, and I'm going to say go. Coughing. Alright, so there's the badass old man. Come by again when you need more. Don't be a stranger. Inside this package is, I'm assuming that they cut up a bunch of humans. You know what? Wait a minute. What about a bunch of, like, dead humans? Can you eat, first off, could you eat the meat of ghouls? Like Rize. When Rize died, if they dissect all her body parts, can you eat other ghouls? Question number 1, or maybe that's a taboo thing in their community. Question number 2 is, remember, at the beginning of the series, I questioned the dead human flesh. So could they not basically, like, go to find, like, dead humans at a morgue and maybe break into a morgue and, like, chop off a few legs now and again? Like, I assume that would work, right? Like, it doesn't necessarily need to be sort of like this donated blood for vampires. It's sort of like, they're already dead. Nobody was murdered for this. This is just, they're dead anyways. So I'm curious. I'm curious about where they get this from. Inside this package is, thank you, human flesh. So let's see. She's pissed. Why help him, sir? Toka. Have you seen the recent news about the organ transplant case? Huh? No, not really. It all started when steel beams fell on some students. One of the victims, a female student, died instantly. The other one, a young man, was on the brink of death. He needed an emergency organ transplant. However, he didn't get hit by the beams. Wait a minute. If she didn't drop the beams, then there are ghoul hunters. That's two coincidences. Who dropped that motherfucking beam? And it was 3 beams. I was right. Look at that. She does not have organs to transplant. Something's going on with the ghoul organs because that bitch has no organs. She's got no face. She's a pancake. Anything that was remotely an organ isn't an organ anymore. I'm still waiting for the explanation to how the fuck there was an organ left. A kidney, especially a kidney. You know, you could convince me there might have been a finger or something intact. But you can't convince me there that a kidney survived that. So I'm curious. But the healing factor makes sense. But then the ghoul would have attacked them. And how is she dead if she was healing? So once again, moving on. So the other one was on the brink of death. He needed an emergency organ transplant because she was attacked. The doctor chose to transplant the dead girl's organs into the young man. It seemed that those organs belonged to Rize. Okay, Rize, she died in an accident. The injury must have been so severe that not even a ghoul's regenerative abilities could repair the damage. And so Rize's organs were used. So now there's a human with ghoul organs inside of them. Sir, his eye, could it be? Yes. Okay. This partially explains it. I was right. The injury was so severe that not even a ghoul's regenerative abilities could repair the damage. The only thing, which is a bit of a stretch here, the only thing that I can come up with is that the regenerative abilities tried to repair her body, but she died instantly. The beams dropped on her. She died. She was dead. Just so you guys know, the human body still, like, if you die, your body still has, like, blood is still flowing and things are still, like, the heart still pumps even sometimes for a couple of beats after death. You know, you defecate yourself, the organs start to shut down, but it's like, it's sort of like shutting down the processes on a computer. The human body doesn't, once you lose consciousness or you die in here, even if the brain shuts off, it doesn't mean this is shutting off, right? Hence coma patients and shit. So the only way I can figure it is that she died instantly when the beams hit her, but then the regenerative abilities were still on for the next 30 seconds. Sort of like when you defecate your body after you die and shit like that, right? Like the organs were still trying to function after death, and then they failed because she died. But they repaired enough underneath the beam, maybe. That's the best I can see, I guess. That's the best I can get out of it. I don't know. So they say it's him. I've never heard of anything like this before. Perhaps his body is becoming more like ours. Okay, so he's looking at the meat. He's got his eye, meat. So he opens it. He throws it against the wall. He doesn't want to deal with it. He throws things. He grabs wasabi and tomato paste. What's he doing? He's squirting it into his eyes? And now he's trying to eat soy sauce and ketchup. And he's trying to drink coffee. Or no, he didn't squirt the wasabi in his eyes. He's trying to eat it. Okay, so he's trying to put anything he can into his body. Wait a minute. He had a sip of coffee. It tastes good. I can eat it. I can drink it. I can eat it. I can eat the beans, but it tastes better brewed. So wait a minute now. Why coffee? Is that why the ghouls run a coffee shop? Does it minimalize their cravings or something? Why coffee? Wait a minute. He tried everything in the house before. Or maybe he gave up partially. Now he's trying coffee. Because he didn't eat the meat. So it's not like, oh, human food tastes good. If you eat your human flesh, then you can eat and human food doesn't taste so terrible for a little while. That doesn't seem to be the case. Why coffee? Okay. So then he tries a piece of toast, and coffee can't mask the taste. It still tastes like solid barf. So it's not some magical seasoning. Oh, he poured coffee onto the toast to try to eat it. But still, this is a huge discovery. So now he's going to buy a shit ton of coffee. Oh, but does one taste better than the other? Oh, I'm sorry. Pluck. Blondie is the best instant coffee, isn't it? It's got real body. Oh, thank you. No problem. That'll be 4,840 yen. Here's 5,000 yen. So we bought a shit ton of coffee. I've never bought this much coffee before. Hopefully this will get me through. What's that smell? It's really whetting my appetite. I've never smelled it before, yet it seems similar, like the smell of Mom's cooking. Where is it? Where's the smell coming from? There's something over here. Something I can eat is over here. So he's looking down the road. I've walked pretty far in. Maybe it's a restaurant that serves exotic foods. Maybe they have a meat I can eat, like a bear or a monkey. You know, if he discovered coffee, once again, see, that was my theory, is that what about, like, they can't eat human food, but what about things like true animals? What if he ate, like, a raw bear or a deer or something? Like, would that work? The smell's coming from around the corner, right over here. Oh, of course. It's a ghoul attacking a human. No way. How could I have been enticed by the smell of a corpse? How'd you know I was here? Damn, you scared me. You're a ghoul, right? Never seen you around before. Hey, kid. He's mine. Get out of here. You're distracting me. Hey, did you hear me? I'll fucking kill... What? Not that... Oh! Boom. What the fuck was that? Huh? Think you can eat in my feeding ground, huh? And as for you, other intruder, huh? Oh, it's the lady who was buying the coffee. So wait, she knows about the coffee trick too. Wait a minute. Other intruder. Didn't I just see you at the convenience store? Oh, you're a ghoul. Guess I didn't have to be so nice. I would have eaten you if you were human. What the fuck? Okay. Now, weirdly enough, it says Chapter 5 feeding ground during... So, I don't know. I'm just going to keep reading. So, you're a ghoul. That's why you're stocking up on coffee. Okay, I wonder what is significant about coffee? How to... Like, I understand that, like, a lot of people, like, I can't talk to you until I've had my morning cup of joe. You know, but... Because they're asshole people. But... What the fuck does coffee have to do with human flesh? That's where you're stocking up on coffee. Why is only one of your eyes red? That's disgusting. That's a he? I thought that was a fucking middle-aged chick. How is that not a chick? Jesus. A flat-chested chick, but a chick. A ghoul? Listen, this is my feeding ground. Get it? Okay, and then he goes to swipe, and then we're into Chapter 5. Okay. Double checking the chat really quick, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Drainer said, we have all been one person this entire time. Wow. Wow. Drainer also said, maybe that's why your YouTube thing says there's one person watching. Maybe. Miscontent said, many interesting questions asked in a very short span of time. I mean, there's so many questions to ask. That's what I'm saying. Dragonser said, ghouls are more durable than humans. Maybe that's why their organs were left. Haven't read this series in years. They're more durable, but if it killed her, I don't know. Like, you can't stab the fucking thing with a giant butcher's knife. You can't fucking even stab through the thing with even a drop of blood left. You dropped 3 steel beams on the fucking thing and it fucking died. You know? So, I don't know. I'm assuming that was enough force. That's just why, like, once again, I'm hoping it's explained or maybe shown. Maybe I'll watch the anime episode where it's showcased. Maybe it, like, explains it better. Maybe they show that it really just smashed her in the titties and not the, you know, the rest of her. I don't know. But from the angles in the manga, her entire body is a pancake. So, ghoul or not, it killed her. So I'm assuming that, like it smashed her like a human, smashed her like a pancake. It was enough force to even damage ghoul body, and then it was like, okay, she's dead. That's what I'm assuming. So, okay, so the first page was the same as that. For some reason, Viz just screwed up. Okay, so this dude who looks like a librarian, like auntie chick, said, you can't be here. Grabs him by the throat. Stay out of my territory. If you're a ghoul inside the 20th ward, you should know the rules. Personally, I'm already pissed my territory's been violated. No, I didn't know the area belonged to anyone. Okay. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. So he's smart. He's smart. He's playing the game. He's not, like, still sobbing. He's like, no, I didn't know this area belonged to anyone. I didn't have anything to do with that ghoul either. I just happened to be passing by. All right, so Buddy says, imagine this for a second. Your girlfriend's lying on the ground naked, and there's some dude next to her with his pants down, and he says, I didn't do anything. I just happened to be here. Well, would you believe him? I'd kill him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. So that's what he's like. Got the right of it. Let's see. Since when was this your feeding ground? Oh, here we go. It's not yours. This is Rize's turf. Nishiki. Toka. Jumping down. I'm aware she's dead. You know that, binge eater. So now you think you own the place? You gotta be kidding me. Overseeing the 20th ward is I don't know how to say that. Antiku's job? Antiku's job? Huh? I don't want to hear any more bitching from you fence sitters at fence sitters? What's a fence sitter? At anti-iku. Like they're sitting on the fence. They can't decide black or white. They're sort of sitting on the gray fence. Is that what they're talking about? Now that she's dead, it's mine again. Is there a problem? Toka looks up. The feeding grounds Rize took will be distributed to the weaker ghouls. It's not for you to decide. And anyways, you lost this alley because you were weaker than Rize. You've only yourself to blame, dumbass. Being insulted by a smart-mouthed little punk like you really pisses me off. Okay, so it's going to be ghoul versus ghoul now? Oh yeah? Well, I hate assholes who think they're better just because they're older. Do you get strength with age? Is it one of those things? A lot of vampire and werewolf things do that. It's like, this vampire is 1,000 years old. I'm only two centuries. I can't fight him. You know, is it one of those things, or? So let's see. Shut the hell up. Jumps in. I don't really see what happened there, except it's hard to tell what happened. It looks like something was cut, but it doesn't look like it. Toka goes forward. Shing. And oh. So they pass by each other. You're going to have to cut deeper than that. Oh, damn. Should I go harder next? You bitch. Take the body, weakling. Sheesh, I better ask Mr. Yomo to clean this up. What is this? What the hell are ghouls? They kill humans. They kill their own kind. No morals. No order. This life sucks. I mean, absolutely. Because from what he understands, there is no morals or no order. There technically is. I mean, there's no morals necessarily that he's aware of, but clearly there's an order. There's a pecking order. This is my feeding ground. This is not. I came here to stop you and kill you because you took the feeding ground. Okay. Looks like you haven't eaten that meat yet. How could I? I'm not going to do it. This is ridiculous. She walks away. Why not give in already? If you don't have the courage to eat, I'll give you a hand. Oh no. What did she do? She grabbed a piece. I can't really see what it was. It's hard to tell from the angles. I don't know. She tore off a piece of the human, shoved it in his mouth, and said, "Eat it." And then he inevitably gulped it down, and enlightenment, everything is great. Hallelujah. And that is the face of every guy who's ever orgasmed. Right there. Okay, now, now he's trying to... Oh, so it tasted divine, and now he realizes he's trying to puke it up, and he's forcing his hand down his throat. He's trying to cough it all up. Oh, he got it out. He did hurl it up. He tasted it. He knows it's nirvana, but he did puke it up. And then she looks at him, and she looks so sad. This is the detail I'm talking about. Yeah, like the detail on the male characters is fine, but the female close-ups are phenomenal. What's the matter? Eat. He's looking, why? Why are you doing this? Eating that meat is wrong. I tried so hard to find another way, so why would you do this to me? This isn't right. How could I eat human flesh? There's no way I can do it. I'm a human being. I'm not like you monsters. Oh, that was probably the wrong thing to say to her. He's weeping, he's crying, and now she's looking shocked. I'm not like you monsters. Ooh, and they give him help. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, we're going to jump into chapter 6 here in a second. And we're at chapter 6 and we're less than 2 hours into the stream, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Because always the first stream starting, as we found out from these page numbers, the first stream starting is always, it's always the longest one with the shortest amount of chapters read in it. The first stream starting, I've learned that with my Jujutsu Kaisen one, and I expected no less here, and reading manga my whole life, I know that. So I didn't expect to get any further than about chapter 7 tonight. So honestly, we're doing so good, we might get to chapter 9 or even 10. Because now, I was worried that the chapters were all going to be like 30 plus pages, but now they're shrinking down to a normal 20 odd. And we can get through them, assuming that there's not a crazy amount of information that I need to sit down and go, wait, what? Too. So let's see. Sleepy says, it is something that will be answered later. Perfect. Dragon's Rage said, best girl Toka has arrived. Now we can agree on something. Everybody was, I was worried that my chat, my fan base, and everybody that I know on Discord had lost, I sort of lost faith in their idea of what a good female character is. And then clearly, Toka is amazing. And now the chat loves Toka. So, I mean, that's all I'm going to say about that subject. Toka is amazing. So, I lost faith for a while with a certain series and a certain female character that absolutely is horrendous and everybody seems to like. But now that we have Tokyo Ghoul, we can move on to greener pastures of great characters. I'm so happy. Miss Collins says, yep, that's what fence sitter means. Can't make a choice on what to do. Yeah, I just was assuming for a second, like I was seeing fence as in like a fence. Like hey, buddy, $5 and it's yours. $4.50 if you give me a discount for next time you come back. $4.50. You drive a hard bargain. $4. That's all I'm gonna say. $4, and there's more where that came from. You want to go see Nicky Marone. Nicky Marone knows how to get this shit. He's the best fence in the business. That's when I first saw the word fence, I was thinking that. Then I saw fence sitter. And I have not heard the term fence sitter a lot. I've heard people say the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. I've heard, I don't know, you're at a crossroads, things like that. I haven't really heard the term fence sitter. Though, the analogy stands. Or just doesn't take action, as Miss said. Sleepy said, you're saying it right. Dranger said, Shokugeki no Ghoul. Oh, come on, man. That's just gross. Dranger said, you'll lose faith again soon. Oh, God. Really? I don't want to lose faith again. I don't. Let's see. All right. So now that we're caught up, Chapter 6, Homing. I can't eat human flesh! Don't confuse me with monsters like you guys. Okay, now she's shoving the food back into his mouth. Bam! Slams him into the ground. Oh no, she didn't. She grabbed him by the mouth and slammed him into the ground. That would have probably killed him normally. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, Jesus. And that hurt like, who do you think you are? Blah, blah. Bam! Sure, you may not be a ghoul, but you're not human either. There's no place for someone who can't decide between being one or the other. If you want to be human so badly, try starving yourself to the limit once. I'll tell you right now, a ghoul's hunger is true hell. So he's just sitting in that alley. I'm not human, but she may be right. A person who can't survive without eating people, it's not normal no matter how you look at it. Is there a place for someone like me, who's neither ghoul nor human? If so, will I have to live the rest of my life without relying on anybody? Live alone forever. This is what I talked about at the beginning of the series. This was where I thought the direction of the series was going to go. Clearly, he's going to attempt it. I don't think it's going to last long, but it would be an interesting concept for him to go through that. Usually that's a backstory of a character, a backstory of someone who had to go through that for years or decades or whatever, and then they find their friends, then they find their companions, then they find the main cast. But here, it's happening real time, so I don't think that's going to happen here for any length of time, if it does. Let's see. The phone's ringing, huh? Heide, dying here alone? I feel so alone in Asian history. You sure you don't need my notes? Heidi, that's right. I do belong somewhere. As long as I have that, it'll be all right. He's gonna try... Are you a moron? Okay, at this point... Does he think that he can survive, does it sate the hunger, the coffee? Does the coffee help with the hunger or something? I gotta learn about the coffee, but, he's an idiot for surrounding himself with a bunch of school kids when he can't control himself. He should recognize what a danger he is to everyone around him. He truly should. It's been so long since I've been to school. Hope this eye patch doesn't make me stick out. Oh, it absolutely does. I'm probably not feeling well because she made me eat that. Although I'm still hungry. Oh, so he did ingest a little bit, but then he puked the rest up to get it out of his system. So, yeah, okay, fair enough. And then, are you listening? All right, so looking at the sandwich, blah, blah, blah. Oh, there's Heidi. There he is. Dude! The hell, Kaneki? Where you been? You know I didn't know anybody in Asian history. Rabbits die from loneliness. Did you know that? If that was an eye patch supposed to be some cool shit or something? Honey, it's a myth. Anyways, you're not a rabbit. Shut up! Alright, you know what? Good right there. Heidi's a good friend. And the Actually, I believe it's elephants die of loneliness. I don't know about rabbits. I've never heard that about rabbits, but I do know that elephants can actually die of loneliness. Let's see. Is he a friend of yours? Oh, this is Kaneki. Ken Kaneki. I've known him since elementary school. We sort of figured that, the childhood friend. I hope he doesn't eat him. These guys are on the school festival committee. Hi. They asked to be on the committee, so I said, all right. You're the one who asked us if you could join. Heidi did always like big events. And yeah, the school festival, unlike me. That's true. He's the outgoing one. You get it, and he drags him along for the adventure. Very, very classic. I like the idea. I had a former friend that was like that. He would drag you to things, and then, yeah, things ensued. But sure. What about you, Kaneki? Are you in any clubs? Huh? No, I already have my hands full. Oh, he can't do any. He's got committee phobia. Huh? What's that? It's a rare disease where the extreme pressure of joining a committee causes strange fluid to spray out of his pores. And then what? He dies. Oh, and then what? He dies. Jesus. Well, whatever. Just get the DVD of last year's festival from Nishi. Roger that. All right. Wow, looks good. Don't know if it tastes any good. Blah, blah, blah. They're eating. Dude, you eating properly? Huh? You don't look so hot. He notices. You better eat right or you won't hold up. He's always been like this. His intuition can be pretty sharp. Yeah, you can tell because he's the outgoing type, so he can tell when someone's like, he's the one who reads people and he gets in their face and stuff, but not to the point. Yeah, I've known people like that, and sometimes they overstep. Every once in a blue moon, every 1,000 encounters, they mess up sometimes. They either overstep or they understep or they do something, but 99% of the time, or I'll lessen that, like 96% of the time. There's a 4% real rule for error, but 94% of the time, these people know. My father's like this. He can read a room. He can read people. He knows the right thing to say, the right lie to tell, the right bullshit to win, and he also knows who to say what and when to never, like he knows that. He's got that instinct, and it's great to be a businessman to be able to do that, of course. But he's got this. His intuition can be pretty sharp. He always senses things about me before anyone else. Yeah, and the closer you are with someone, the better you get it. Oh, I gotta go see Nishio, so come with me. All right. If one day I really do become something not human, and Heidi finds out about that, will we ever be able to walk together like this again? Pretty sad, pretty sad. Here it is. It's almost here. Hello? Heidi, maybe you should knock. Eek! Oh, wow. So somebody was getting a lap dance with the titties out. Okay. Sorry about that, Nagachika. I don't really like having my territory violated. Ooh. Oh no. Can't you knock? Where's your respect for your elders? I'm sorry, there was no excuse. You could say you're sorry. You're speaking too loud and clear for that. I wasn't trying to... Told you. Huh? Smells like coffee. Oh. I thought that dude got his ass... I thought he's dead. But Toka didn't kill him? Okay. I would have eaten you if you were human. Stay out of my territory. I'd kill him. So, gasp, he jumps back. It's him. Sees all the coffee. Dude, what are you doing? Oh, hey. You mind not messing up my room? You're a friend of Heidi's, right? Oh, yeah, it's my friend Kaneki. Hello. We've known each other since we were kids. I see. So your name's Kaneki. I'm a sophomore in the pharmaceutical department. Nishiki Nishio. You may not be a ghoul, but you're not human either. There's no place for someone who can't decide between being one and the other. Nice to meet you, Kaneki. At least he looks more like a dude right now. Like, he looks like a pretty boy right now. Before, he looked like a goddamn chick. Like, he looked like a middle-aged aunt woman buying, like, late-night coffee because she had to babysit. You know? So, yeah, that was Chapter 6. Chapter 6 was pretty good. I like Chapter 6. Did my chat not load? It's like it's... How do I refresh that? So for some reason, the chat on my YouTube studio is not loading, but the one in here is. So I'm going to have to go off this one for right now. Miss Content says, what the hell does that mean, Dragon's Rage? And fair point. Sleepy said, Tatsumaki isn't best girl in One Punch Man, and I haven't seen someone call her that. Oh, are you referring to what Dragon's Rage was saying or something? I must have missed... I'm not seeing something there because, yeah, nobody was talking about... Did I mention something about Tatsumaki? I mentioned Toka. I didn't mention Tatsumaki. But I do agree, Tatsumaki is not best girl, and you haven't seen anyone call her that. I've seen so many people call her that. So, yeah. Let's see. Dragon's Rage says, I like pineapples. I mean, I like apple pie. Miss Condon said, that's happened to me a few times with the chat. Yeah, like, I'm reading it through OBS now because right now in YouTube Studio, it's like loading. I'm not seeing a loading icon, but the last message I see is, what the hell does that mean, Dragon's Rage from Misk? But meanwhile, there's 4 other comments. So, I might have to click back and forth between OBS, between chapters, just to make sure that I'm not missing, like, half the chat in between anymore. I hope that hasn't been happening the whole time. That would be annoying. Now, I didn't expect to see this asshole again, so before we continue, it's pee time. So, and of course, we get up to 4 likes and 6 people watching. All right, I'll try to get through Chapter 7 without taking a leak. Since we literally now, YouTube Studio seems to be happy, and now we got 6 or 7 people in here. 7. Fantastic. I think that's the most we've had all night. So, last thing I want to do is get rid of those viewer counts. Can't get rid of those. So, I'll try to stick it out. Bladder, you stay put, Bladder. Just like those kidneys that are in this poor bastard. Dragon's Rage says, have you read all of Tokyo Ghoul, Misk? And Dragon's, I believe Misk has. So yeah. But yeah, alright, so since we have a decent for me, when we get double digits, that's usually like great. So good for me is above 4 people. But yeah, alright. So, Chapter 7. Why? And this dude looks evil as fuck. Nice to meet you. Kaneki, was it? Why are you ghouls taking away every place I belong? Nice to meet you too. You need some files, don't you, Nagachika? Hold on. Okay, I wanted to take a look at last year's festival. It's not here. Can you take a look on the shelf over there, Nagachika? It should be in a green cage. Or case. Oh, sure. It should be somewhere over there. Could you look through the drawers, Kaneki? Huh? It's more efficient that way. Come on, help. Okay. Huh? He's acting normal. Well, because that's part of the... And the deception. Yeah, because they have to play the role. Look at how you got tricked. Once again, I know he's dealing with a lot of shit, but I hope he realizes really, really soon that they have to put on the facade. The facade is, they're all con artists. They're all beautifully done con artists. That's what they have to be. So let's see. So looking through everything. It's not here. Do you really need it? Yeah, if at all possible. Oh, Nishio? I took that disc home. That's right. What? Seriously? All right. I'm sorry. I know it's a pain, but why don't you come with me to get it? Huh? To your place? Where else? I might forget if we don't do it now. Okay. Sorry, Kaneki. I gotta go to Nishio's place. Head home without me. Is your place close by? We gotta walk a bit, but it's not that far. Nishio's a ghoul. He appears to be behaving himself, but this must be how he deceives people. In other words, he's hiding his true identity. Okay, now he's in evil mode. I know what he really is. I can't let Heidi go by himself. Mind if I tag along? Dude, you're still recovering, and oh yeah, Nishio and I like telling dirty jokes. Oh, but wait a minute. He looks at him, and once again, Heidi has the, or as Miss likes to call him, Hide, he's got that intuitiveness that we were talking about. And he notices the stare right away. And he's silent. He's like, something's up. This is a great character to pick up on the fucking snap. Picking up the snap. A lot of characters misread. A lot of characters don't understand. This guy, he's known him a long time. This should not... I like to feel that for some of my oldest friends, they would do the exact same thing in that position. I should be able to look, not give anything away to anybody else, and they should know... They should be able to look me in the eye and realize something's wrong. And no, not to, hey, what's the matter with you? And do that classic thing. So yeah, let's see. So let's see how they handle this. Because he knows. He knows now. Good on... I like Heidi's character. I really do. What's the harm? It's not like I'm going to let him in anyways. I don't... Let's see. It's not like I'm going to let him in anyway. I don't see how it's a problem for you, Nugget Chica. Oh! Yeah, right, because he's going to go in. Well, I just thought since it was the first time you two met, I'm telling you, it's not a big deal. Hold on, let me make a call before you go. He's making a call. Who's he going to call? The Ghostbusters! So then, he's away for a minute. What's gotten into you? Oh, I haven't been out in a while, and so I thought it'd be a shame to go home now. He doesn't buy it. Well, if Nishio's cool with it, I wonder if he's calling that girl. Look, not today, alright? Are you pretty close to him? Who, Nishio? It hasn't been that long since we met. He's always like this. He might not even like me. Oh, Nishio Nico, he's a ghoul. Why have so many ghouls shown up around me? There's more ghouls around than everybody thinks, I believe. No, it's just that I never noticed. They've always been around. That's the thing. See, he's the denier. He's the anti-masker. He was the anti-vaxxer. He was the conspiracious. And now shit's biting him in the ass. And you know what? I still do feel bad for him. I really do. Like, regardless of somebody else's ignorance, nobody should necessarily suffer unless they're like Hitler or something. And this kid did nothing wrong but not believe shit that was right in front of him. That's all. He was just ignorant. Ignorance is not punishable by death or by a situation like this. Being an ignorant idiot is not something that's a slap on the wrist. That's not a fucking condemn you, sort of idea. So, yeah. So I still feel bad for the poor bastard. I really do. It's like I feel bad for all the people that say that this pandemic is not real. When their sibling dies of it, I'm going to be glad that they've learned, but at the same time, I hope that it doesn't come to that level of extreme to convince them either. It's still a tragedy that a sibling died or a parent or a close friend, right? And it shouldn't take that to convince somebody about the reality, but sometimes people need dramatic examples, as Batman Begins explains. They need dramatic examples to pull them out of something, to make them believe, and sometimes it doesn't work. Let's see. He says, it was me who wandered into the Ghoul's world, and that's true. Thanks for waiting. Let's go. Got it. Okay, so they're going. Want to grab a taiyaki? Oh, that sounds good. So they grab it. It smells absolutely nauseating. Let's see him try to eat it. Let's see. I'll barf if I try to eat this. You're not on the committee, Kaneki? No, I'm not very good at running things. Oh, so you're the exact opposite of Nagachika, who likes big events. You like them too, right, Nishio? Festivals and stuff? Oh, not really, huh? But being on a committee is a good way of networking. Meeting people while I'm still in college will be helpful after I graduate. That's pretty shrewd. If you can't think ahead, life's gonna suck. Okay, let's see what he does. I thought ghouls couldn't eat human food. He bites right into it, munches, gulps. What? Is it once again, does the coffee get rid of the nausea? He tried it by pouring on the fucking toast, and it still tasted like shit. But is there a method to the madness? Is something with the coffee? Let's see. Are you serious? How can he eat that? How can he stomach it? There's no way. Or is it a learned thing? You learn not to, eventually it just tastes like sawdust, and you're like, whatever. It hurts, but it sucks. Man, just the right sweetness. Yeah, this is super crispy. Aren't you going to use yours, Kaneki? Oh, yeah, later. Actually, that looks disgusting, eating a giant fish head. Like, what the fuck? Oh, it's a filled fish head thingy. I don't know what a taiyaki is. I actually don't. I'm supposed to be knowledgeable about the world's food, but I have no idea. You know what? I'm looking that up right now. What the fuck is a taiyaki? I know what teriyaki is, but what's taiyaki? Taiyaki, yeah, because it looks like a bread-shaped thing. Okay, it's a Japanese fish-shaped cake, commonly sold as a street food. We knew that. The most common fillings is red bean paste and beans. Okay, you could do custard, cheese, chocolate. Okay, so it's a fried pastry sort of. Okay. Alrighty, makes sense. I get it. I'd like to try that, actually. Let's see. Nishiki blends right in with human society. He's like a normal college student. Heidi and the others would never guess that he's a ghoul. It's terrifying how well a ghoul like him can play the part of a human. It's kind of amazing. Did you not realize that you were at the coffee shop at this point? Like, I know he's impressed by this guy, like, wandering around acting like a normal college student, but doesn't he realize that the people that he know are ghouls also do the same thing, and he was around them too? Like, he should recognize that too at this point. Could I do what he does? And he's thinking about trying to take a bite. He still has the cuts that Toko gave him. Are deeper wounds slower to heal? That's a good question. It's right around that corner. It's pretty far in there, huh? It's a dead end. Yup. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, no. I like Heidi. No. He slams him right in the gut and takes him out. Don't want anybody to see us now, do we? And of course, Kaneki, completely shocked. Bam. Oh, he's foaming at the mouth. He's unconscious. Heidi! Never thought it'd be another ghoul on campus. Or that'd be you. Something stinks. Disgusting. You smell like a female ghoul. Well, yeah, because he's got female organs. Did you really think I'd keep acting all nice and friendly? I wonder why I never noticed you. Worried about Nagachika? I know, Kaneki. You were going to eat him, weren't you? There's nothing better to whet the appetite than the moment of betraying somebody who trusts you, and the look of anguish on their face when that foolish person gives up their hopes, is there? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Yeah, so now I'm getting this ghoul trait. I'm thinking that the people in the cafe are a little more civilized. Like, becoming a ghoul becomes more like it's the thrill of the hunt and the kill and the, that sort of sadistic. level, like that serial killer sort of sadism sort of thing going on. But I think it's a more common trait than normal people. And he's assuming this. And now he says, eat Heide? I would never. I'm not like you. And then what does he try to do? Oh, he slams him in the gut. Oh, shit. Just like I told that twerp Toka, I hate it when little punks talk back to me. Leaves him stumbling on the ground there. Your body's pretty flimsy. Thought I was stabbing tofu. Oh, so he actually did damage him. Sheesh. After all that moving around made me sick to my stomach. Must be something that I ate. I don't know how humans can eat that garbage. It's like eating horse crap. And now he's gonna... Okay, so he's gonna... He's gonna get rid of... Alright, but he managed to eat it and hold it down for a number of I'm gonna assume at least a solid 20 minutes. At least, if not an hour. Maybe not an hour, but... Phew, I feel better now. Look at the mess on your face, Nagachica. He barfed on his... Oh, I fouled up your food, Kaneki. That's just... Oh. Oh, that's gross. Oh. Wow. Yeah, no. No. I'm gonna reenact something for you guys right now because this is the end of, for those of you who don't know, the Halloween franchise with Michael Myers for the most part, other than the third movie that was goddamn awful. In Halloween 4, we have the great and late Donald Pleasance play a Dr. Loomis. And at the end of the film, I feel like I'm going to try to embody the end of that film. And right now, just go, no, 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 boom. You know, that's pretty much what that scene was. That scene was a very Donald Pleasance, no, 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 you know. A little girl standing there bleeding in the clown costume, and it's absolutely horrifying. So that is the equivalent of this. This is not nice. This is not pretty. I don't think I like this guy. Yeah, so somehow I managed to make it through while doing a pretty good read up to chapter 8. And now I really do need to pee. Like, I managed to get through a whole nother chapter without having to pee, but I gotta pee. So when I come back, we'll read the chat, and then we'll do our tang. We'll do our tang. I'll only be a minute, guys. Jesus. Like, that's the worst part, is that my pauses are never long. So, anyways, be right back. Drinking on stream has its benefits, ladies and gentlemen. But I will also say that it also has its downfalls, right? So, but yeah. So, let's see what the chat's been saying. Let's see what the chat is up to, because we are going to be reading chapter 8. I'm glad that we're getting this far. We're not even close to the 3-hour mark, and we're going to get through chapter 8. This is going much better than Jujutsu Kaisen, but I think Tokyo Ghoul presents itself in a very fundamentally easy to understand way, where Jujutsu Kaisen has a lot more like, let me reread that. Let me try to figure this out, sort of thing. And it's not bad in that way, but I think Tokyo Ghoul is written in a fundamentally more easy to understand, so you can get through it, sort of pacing wise. I think it's paced. How do I explain it? It just they're slowly leading us into the world while keeping our entertainment. Where Jujutsu Kaisen is sort of like, here's the information, and it's like, okay, give me like 45 minutes to understand exactly what the fuck this chapter's talking about. You know, before, like, when you're first introduced to the series, you know? So, I mean, once again, it's a great series, but I just think that that's why we're getting through this a lot more. And the only reason I'm doing the comparison to Jujutsu Kaisen, not that it has much to do with Tokyo Ghoul, is that this is a read-through stream, and I feel like I'm getting through it a lot easier. And I'm still going off on all my tangents and all my analogies, but somehow the chapters are going much quicker. I don't really know why. I don't feel like I'm speed reading, so I don't know. Let's see. Miss Condon says, yeah, I finished Tokyo Ghoul. I've started Tokyo Ghoul Re. Okay, you started Tokyo Ghoul Re. Cool. Dragon said, I finished the entire series. Sleepy said, Miss, have you read Hell's Paradise? Miss said, yes, it's very good. Sleepy said, yes, it is. I think that it's even in my top 20. I have not read it. I'm not very interested in Hell's Paradise, but maybe one day I'll try. Dragon Rage said, yeah, the kid did nothing wrong, just like Griffith. Caden said, he kind of pissed me off at the beginning of the series because all he does is cry. I mean, but he has a legitimate reason to cry. I mean, I would be in the fetal position going, what the fuck? I don't want to be a murderer. I don't want to go out there and kill people and eat people. I don't want to do that. I want to figure out a way out of this mess. It's not my fault. And it is legitimately not his fault that a ghoul targeted him. You know, that's straight up a victim blaming, you know? So he's a victim, and he's trying to not become a monster. Being a monster, that's, you know what this is? This is a great combination, because this series has a lot of this shit. This is basically the Yoda talk in the whole Jedi Sith thing. No, easier, quicker, but not the right way. And that's exactly what this is. It'd be very easy for him to he doesn't want to be a monster. So he's trying his best not to be. And he's trying every avenue not to be. And yes, he's very weeping and crying because he's in excruciating pain. He hates himself. He hates his thought process. He hates everything. I'd be crying my eyes out too. It makes total sense. His character is actually fundamentally great because it's easy. Right now, he's a victim, and he's being tempted by the dark side of the Force, and he's trying, while in excruciating pain and hunger, to still stay true to the Jedi Code. Like, the parallels made here is just phenomenal. Like, it's so easy to write. Like, I'm totally justified. Like, I've been making fun of him for not making certain connections a little bit, but those are nitpicks. His character is perfectly valid for everything he's done thus far. Other than going to school, I think was a stupid move, but he seems to be in somewhat control of himself. So, yeah. Dragon's Rage says, I get and don't get the reference at the same time. Sometimes you don't need to get the reference. Dragon's Rage said, so chat, how was your day? It was amazing. I am the chat. Actually, it was a productive day, but a rainy day. Miss Condent said pretty decent. Dragon said mine was good. Miss Condent said I've been reading a lot of people's alleged paranormal encounter stories. Oh God, why would you do that to yourself? Now I'm trying to figure out which are totally made up and which people really think they saw something. Here's the deal. At the end of the day, it's the Matrix. Anytime you ever heard a story about vampires, werewolves, or aliens, or angels, is the system assimilating some program doing something they're not supposed to be doing. That's a better explanation than some of the bullshit people come up with. That or there are spirits and we're all gonna die. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm not a naysayer, but I think about 99% anything on TV is fucking bullshit. Anything on TV is bullshit. Anything like, oh my God, look, I have a recording of a ghost. No, you don't. No, you don't. These things happen without a tape recorder. They just do. Sorry, they just do. I had I'm an electrician, and after my grandmother died, we had these battery operated candles, and they actually they turned on, and we didn't turn them on. They need the switch, right? Now, I'm an electrician, and I understand how electricity flows. So I went, okay, maybe a short or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So, and it was very strange. And it happened when we were talking about my grandmother. So then my father and I, who is also an electrician, we took the batteries out. The things lit up again. They have done it 2 more times, not done it since. Batteries in, batteries out, they still work perfectly fine. But that shit happened shortly after my grandmother died. We put her picture right on the hutch, the candles were there, and they would turn on. And there's no battery in these fucking things. That, I can't explain that. I'm not saying it was my grandmother, and I'm not saying that it was a ghost, and I'm not saying blah, blah, blah. What I'm saying is that I am a qualified, certified electrician. So is my father. He runs an electrical company for 20 years. There's no possible electrical reason how that could have worked, how that could have turned on. It's not possible from our standpoint. But maybe the science hasn't discovered how a battery-operated thing can work without a battery. But that's all I'm trying to tell you guys. So there are creepy instances that do happen, but guess what the difference is? There was no fucking camcorder and a TV crew when that happened. So I don't believe the shit that we see on TV. I believe it's all staged, but I do believe that people do encounter things that they cannot explain from a scientific or logical standpoint, because I've experienced that. So I believe people do see or hear or think something that, you know, that they cannot explain and that other people can't explain. You know, I do believe that. Sleepy said boring. The stream? Oh, sorry about that. I'm sorry, Sleepy. I didn't mean to make a boring stream. It's only been 2.5 hours. I wish you had told me at the beginning. Ms. Condon said Jiu-Jitsu has a lot more technical stuff involved. Very true. See, I wasn't trying to insult Jujutsu Kaisen. I was trying to do a comparison, that's all. 88 AIM, who I don't think I've seen you in here before, welcome, says it totally is like that. Okay, fair enough. Dragon Trade said Tokyo Ghoul's information isn't what gets you, it's figuring out what it means. Yeah, see, so it's a different method of storytelling, and I just feel like you can more casually, easily read Tokyo Ghoul. You don't need to sit down and be like, okay, they just explained this curse technique, and then you're sitting there like that meme with the math and just like, okay, I got it, you know, like trying to read the Bible or the Silmarillion. This kind of said, Tokyo Ghoul gives you the information over a long period of time so you can understand stuff before you learn more. Yeah, see, that's a better method. I sort of wish, and I understand why it was done, but I sort of wish Jujutsu Kaisen was slower paced with the information. I really do, because I think I would have understood it better, and I think it would be a better story overall, because introducing someone to this story would be very difficult, I think. I think introducing Jujutsu Kaisen to, as a first or second manga, can be very confusing very easily, I think. One's in here, but he had the message retracted. Caden said, I believe in the paranormal activity. Anything else is possible in the universe. You believe what you believe. Miss Condon said, one video got recommended to me and now I just keep watching them. Oh, you poor bastard. One said, I am agnostic. I neither deny nor confirm their existence. That way, it's either way I am on the winning side. You know what? You know what I hate about the agnostic attitude to people? Is the fact that they're sort of like, if you're right, I win. But if I'm right, I win. Either way, I win. And it's like, that's not the way it works. I'm not saying that, one, I know you're trying to make a joke, and I'm not saying that you're doing that, but I find that some agnostic people do seriously think that, like they're trying to stack the deck. You're trying to cheat in Vegas. You're trying to fix the machines. It doesn't work like that. You either go to church and you believe that that's going to get you to the Holy Land, or you don't. You take it. Either way, no matter what path you take in life, you are rolling the dice. There is a possibility that you're wrong and somebody else is right, and that you are going to either suffer or not exist anymore or reincarnate as a clam. Whatever that is the belief, no human on earth can possibly tell you what happens when another person dies. Anybody who thinks they can is an ignorant fuck. And at the end of the day, nobody knows. So I like to sit back and go, everybody is rolling the dice. All the way from the Hindus and the Catholics, all the way down to the non-believers and the in-betweens. Everybody is rolling the dice at some point, and we're just all going to have to find out together as we slowly are picked off. Dragon's Rage said, I feel like any strange thing in the world would probably reside or come from Area 51. That's a conspiracy theory if I ever heard one. Miss Content said, I'm agnostic and not particularly superstitious, but on the off chance I'm wrong, I don't want to take a chance messing with that shit. There you go, exactly. Like, I mean, play with a Ouija board and all that shit all you want, but like, I wouldn't necessarily go and try to piss off something in a culture. Like, I wouldn't exactly go into King Tut's tomb and like piss on it. You know what I mean? Like, the Egyptians been around for thousands of years. Fuck that shit. Or go to the Japanese or go to Russia or anything like that. Like, don't do that. Like, why take the risk? It's sort of like the whole Bloody Mary, spin around 3 times, look in the mirror. You know, I did it once, but at the same time, I was like, what a fucking idiot does that? On the off chance that it would happen, why would you take the risk? You know, it's stupid. Sleepy says, why should everything strange come from the U.S.? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. The one said, yeah, same mindset here. Don't know if they're real, but not going to risk it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sleepy said, no, my day was boring. The stream is great. Thanks, Sleepy. One said it is now. Oh, be quiet, one. Dragon's Rage said, there was a pimple on your head, Griever. I don't know but you should probably pop it. Dude, have you not noticed that I have eczema mixed with rosacea all over this face? For those of you who don't know, that's like a pimply skin condition. And I have not yet got it because I'm trying to see a dermatologist, but I've been on a wait list for a long time. I can't fix it. I'm sorry. And I'm not supposed to pop anything. I'm supposed to like I scratch and shit, but I'm not supposed to do it. And it's been looking worse. Have you guys not noticed like a giant red patch now and again, every other day? Is there one on my forehead? Let's see which one you're talking about. You mean this one? Yeah, that's sort of new, so no, I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I got rosacea all over my face, guys. Unfortunately, like, see, that 7 out of 10 I was telling you guys about earlier, like, I'm a 7. I'm a solid 7. This sort of face thing sort of drops it down to a 5. I'm an average at this point. Unfortunately, because I'm a pretty handsome guy, I like to think. You know, the worst thing that I got white teeth, I got nice facial hair, I got blue eyes. I mean, if I cut my hair like Tom Cruise, I'd probably look better. But a few things that pull me back is, you know, the flamingo nose and all the pimples and all the redness and all the shit, you know. It's unfortunate. Just the way it is, man. But yeah, I'm not going to pop it, but yeah. One said, got to play the game smart. That's right. Agnostics, we play the game in neutral, so we win either way. See, that argument is sort of flawed because you don't believe in anything. But what I'm trying to point out to you, one, is that no, you're not. Because let's say the world revolves around believing in Jesus Christ. And you, as an agnostic, do not believe in God, the Holy Trinity, and Jesus Christ. You never prayed a day in your life. If the requirement is to go to church and believe in Jesus Christ, you're fucked. That's what I'm saying. No matter what, there's no win-win condition in life. There is no such thing. So that's just what I'm saying. You want to tell yourself that? Go ahead. But no, it doesn't work that way. Dragon Trade said, so Griever, are you telling me life is just one big D&D game? Yeah, pretty much. That's a good... Actually, Dragon Trade, you're right. That's a good comparison. Dragon Trade said, not making fun of you or anything. No, you're absolutely right. Basically, the game is a role-playing game, but you don't get to create a new character. You get one shot. You know when you played like a BioWare game? If you fuck up and your companion hates you and tries to kill you, and you love that companion, but you chose the wrong dialogue option, I'm saying you don't get a restart. You don't get a save game. You don't get a load game. You have to live with those consequences. And that sucks. But that's what I'm saying. We don't know what's right and wrong in this world. We are living an entire role-playing, hence the story, role-playing game, except life is just the biggest role-playing game of all time. And you can choose how to run it, but at the end of the day, the end result is still going to be whatever the end result is. You know, and no human on earth knows what the end result is. I'm not ever going to say anybody is right or wrong. I mean, okay, maybe a couple. But for the most part, yeah. One says, we believe that either could be correct. We're going to church. Well, going to church is not really a requirement. Just faith in God, basically. But wait a minute now. There are certain sects of religion that do require that and do have requirements. That's my point. There are, you're talking about you're talking about lukewarm religion. That's what you're talking about. But I'm talking about, what about the different sects? What about like Buddhists? You can't be a Buddhist and not do Buddhist things. It doesn't work that way. You can't be a Buddhist and, not do a single Buddhist practice. It doesn't work that way. You can't be involved in, what's the other one? What's another one I'm thinking of? Hinduism. Or the Quran, which, why would anybody believe in the Quran? But still, like these things, there are certain sects of Christianity that require you not to necessarily go to church, but that still you need to pray, you need to do this, you need to do that. That's what I'm saying. What I'm pointing out is nobody knows the requirements because nobody knows what the actual end is. So if we don't know, then we don't know what the requirements are. Right? You cheat on your wife and I kill a man. Maybe we both go to hell. Maybe one of us doesn't. I don't know. but you don't know either. That's my point. There is no win-win. You can't have a win-win situation in life. Sorry. Doesn't work that way. Dranger said, hopefully I rolled a natural 20. Yeah, maybe some people do. Look at some of the most amazing people in history. They rolled that natural 20. But other people rolled the 2. Right? It's just the way they rolled poorly. And their life was based on that. It sucks. Like, that's what I'm saying. Life is a dice roll. Life is literally a dice roll from the moment we're born. One said, never heard the D&D analogy, but it does make sense when talked about out loud. It seems foolish, doesn't it? But literally, life is D&D. It's not D&D necessarily, but it's a role-playing, it's a dice roll game. That's what it is. You roll the dice, here's what happens. One says, I just used the most common example of Christianity. Not about to write a paragraph on all religions. No. That's not what I'm saying, one. But you're still saying that, like, you're agnostic, so you're in a win-win situation. And I'm telling you right now that there are religions out there would say that agnostics go to their version of hell. So it's not a win-win, is what I was trying to point out. Or the underworld, or whatever, right? So, yeah. Ms. Condon said, I see, I provoked our mandated once per stream, 20-minute tangent. The quota has officially been reached. Yes, you're absolutely right, and I'm sorry to take this long. But I do like that we had a nice long discussion here, guys. That was a lot of fun. You guys can continue to talk about it, but I will, since Misk has reminded me, it's probably time to get back to the main thing at hand, which is, excuse me, Tokyo Ghoul, chapter number 8. Let's go. So, let's take a sip of beer first. So we have Asshole Brain standing over our Heidi, our boy. You've known this guy for years, right? When were you planning on eating him? How are you going to attack him? Choosing the right place is important too, isn't it? Won't you tell me, Kaneki? What were you going to do to him? Huh? Violating someone else's food. Feels so. He's not food! Huh? Take your foot off him. What foot? Grind. Oh. Stop, he's getting up. Stop, he's gonna rush him. Are you serious? And he's throwing his bag at him. Alright, he grabs him. Attacking me with your bag? What are you? A chick? And he kicks him right in the kidneys. Kidney shot, and pause. Kidney shot. And then flings him like crazy. How do you like that? My kick hurts, doesn't it? It's just as strong as Toka's or Yomo's. Who's Yomo? Is Yomo the old man? If I want it to be? Is that who they're talking about? Yomo is the old man? I don't know. So bang. He recovers the stomach wound. You really don't get it, do you? For us ghouls, humans are nothing more than things to eat. The way cows and pigs are for them. This is the superiority thing. We've seen this before. Tokyo Ghoul is not based on the most original premise ever written. But it's a far more interesting dynamic the way we're following it than most ways that this is handled. The cows and the pigs, the ants beneath my feet, they're all ants to me. The whole superiority complex that happens in a lot of these series that introduce mythical creatures and mythical beings. Tokyo Ghoul is not the first to do this. It's not even the thousandth to do this, but it's doing it in a very unique way that I'm really enjoying. What's so fun about playing like your friends with livestock? I'm not playing. Whatever. Even if you aren't. Nagachika was a risky choice. He may come off as stupid, but compared to the other fools at school, he is perceptive. And we knew that. It can be difficult having somebody like him close to you, even though you can comprehend that, right? You saw how he tried to stop you from coming here. He may have sensed something about me. Heidi always did. Notice even the slightest change in me. Do you have a crush on his person? No. I always thought of him as observant about me, but only because we've known each other so long. I never imagined other people got that vibe from him. Heidi it with an eye patch. Can you even control your eyes? It's only a matter of time before you're found out. Flicks the eye patch off, grabs it. Get up. Or should I kill Nagachika? And now he's grinding his teeth. He's evil. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. He's going to use him as a plaything. He's going to try to fight him. He's going to kick the shit out of him. I've never punched anybody before. No, over here. You're never going to hit me like that. I was never athletic. I've learned that what I know from books. Come at me. But I still try to dodge this. Huh? Oops. Guess you can't. There's no way I can beat this monster. How did she take on a guy like this? I'm getting hungry. Alright, so he's beat up. He's laying there. I guess I've toyed with you too much. And I would take no time at all by releasing my Kagune? What? Kagune? 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 Kagunai. Kagoon? I don't know how to say that fucking word. It's a weird word. Alright. Let's get this over with. Wait. Oh! Heidi. Wait a minute. Did he reach out subconsciously? Or was he pretending to be asleep? I wonder. Whatever. It doesn't matter anyways. Later, Nagachika. Wait. I'll thoroughly enjoy you in a bit. Don't do it. I don't want him to die. That's going to be really sad. Dude, you eating properly? You better eat something. My name? It's there. Not mine. We're going through all the memories. Going through all the pain and the suffering and how he was a good friend. What are you reading? Is it good? Nagachika, you're always reading by yourself. Is that wrong? That's not what I meant. I just moved here and I don't have any friends yet. So would you be my friend? Huh? No? No, I will, really. Looking back, even then, he may have gone out of his way to talk to me because I wasn't fitting in with everyone else in the class. Maybe Heidi was trying to help me again. I don't want Heidi to die. No. The bird struggles out of the egg. The egg is the world. Whoever would be born must first destroy a world. I won't let that happen. Oh no. Is he getting the white hair? Oh, that shot looks so good. Okay, yeah. Okay. This shit's getting interesting. Miss Kanda says, yeah, it was nice. I pronounce it Kagune. 88 AIM says Kagune. So it's Kagune. Okay, so both Misk and 88 pronounce it the same way, so we're going to go with that. It's Kagune. All right, let's jump right into chapter 9, guys. I'm excited. This is really fucking good. So chapter 9, Hatch. We see Toko. She's on the top of a building. Hello, Mr. Yomo. I'm sorry, something came up. I'm going to be a little late. So I'm assuming that Yomo is the old man. And let's see. Bam. Wait, the Kagune striked straight out. I assume that's his Kagune. And boom, and what the hell is that? And he speed blitzed him. Wait, what's he doing? And now it's coming out of his body, and it's three tendrils, and it just completely. Is he gonna kill him? No, no, stop, dumbass. I'm gonna die. Die. I'm gonna die. Oh no, he's killing him. He's killing his ass. Wait, I thought ghouls had... Once again, I'm hoping eventually this will be explained, because the organ thing still doesn't add up at the beginning of the series. And now here, we're seeing that, like, he stabs him through the chest, and now he's worried that he's going to die. I'm curious what's going on here. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. These claws, aren't they Rize's Kagune? No, there's no way. Okay, so he's got Rize's. So he whipped him out. Damn it, you asshole. Is he dead? So wait a minute now. So you can kill... So a ghoul can be killed like any other human, but what happened to the regenerative abilities? He stabbed him with 3 claws, he pulled them out, and now he's going to die? Just from being stabbed by the claws? But what about the regenerative ability? If the organs were able to survive fucking steel dropping from 1,000 feet, then for God's sakes... A couple of claws to the chest? Or is ghoul claws special? Does what gets hit by a ghoul claw can't be recovered? Is that what it is? Do ghoul attacks, are they permanent? And the regenerative ability doesn't work? I got questions. But let's see. Damn it, you asshole. Okay, so he's looking there. Heidi, the smell. Boom. The savory smell that rouses your appetite. Go on, take a good look at him. Come on. Look at him, smell him. You know it, right? You know you so tempting. It'd be such a waste. This is your chance. Doesn't he look... This is some Toriko level shit going on. Doesn't he look delicious? Yeah, you're right. What was I thinking? I can't let this feast go to waste. I should eat it. And then he stumbles forward and boom, there's Toka. And he's looking evil. Move. You're starting to become more like one of us, half-ass. I feel like that's going to be his nickname. The pain and hunger have stripped away your reason. It hurts so much you just want to die, don't you? If it means you can be free of that pain, you don't give a damn about your friend's life, do you? Oh, and he's poised to strike. After you devour him, you'll be alone, consumed with regret, in a sea of blood and guts. That's a ghoul's hunger. That's our fate. I'm fed up with it. So this one time, I'll save you from it. Go down nice and easy. Oh, she's gonna fight him. Oh, and then he wakes up on a couch. Where is he? Is everything's okay? You're awake. Oh. You're on the 2nd floor of Antitiku. Toka brought you here. She did? What about my friend? Come with me. Looks in. There's Heidi. Heidi. Boom. Huh? I've been so hungry lately, especially yesterday. The hunger was almost killing me. I didn't know who I was anymore. And then I went after Heidi. But now it's completely gone. I can tell the blood on my mouth isn't mine. Please answer me truthfully. What did I do while I was asleep? Has he been doing that this whole time? Has he been killing people? Did he eat the meat? He ate... That's why he was able to wake up before. Subconsciously, he goes to sleep and the fucking... Wow. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I wonder if he's killed anybody. Oh, that feels good. I'm not supposed to be touching my forehead and stuff. The oil's on my hands. It's bad for my rosacea, but there's only one way to satisfy a ghoul's hunger. You know what that is, don't you? Oh no. The way you were going, you would have taken your friend's life. Accept what you are. I don't want to hurt a friend. I can't be around Heidi anymore. I can't live in the ghoul's world either. I'm neither human nor ghoul. I'm alone. She was right. I don't belong anywhere. And then he cries. Neither? That's not true. You are both ghoul and human at the same time. You are the only person who has a place in both worlds. I love this guy. Stay here at Antitiku. We'll teach you how we ghouls live. I'm sure we'll open a path to protecting your other world. And we would like for you, a human, to learn more about us. See for yourself whether or not we are not just ravenous beasts. How about it? We'll have you start by learning how to brew a proper cup of coffee. I've never had a job before, so do you think I can do it? Oh, Heidi's awake. Heidi's awake. Oh, that's something. Did not expect that. Did not expect that. Yeah, wow. Some of these panels, some of these shots, especially once again the female close-up shots, are absolutely incredible. I like the idea that I've been talking about this whole stream, which is the fact that he can stand in both worlds, and the idea that the ghouls, like that. I hate to use Twilight once again, guys, but like the vegetarian. Let's use Vampire Diaries because that's less cringe. The idea of a vegetarian diet or an animal blood diet. Like, they're not all sadistic, evil monsters. That some of these ghouls, like Toko, like Yomo here, they are trying to live a more peaceful existence with humans while still sustaining themselves, while not being a threat or a danger necessarily. I like that. I like that aspect. I really do. Let's see. Miss Conda said, yeah, it was nice. I pronounced it. Oh, sorry. We already went through that. Miss Conda says, this series has a lot of really good panels. Some of them just make me sit back and appreciate them. I can understand that fully. Absolutely. Especially those female close-ups. They're so good. H and Chi, I don't know if you've been in here before, H, but welcome, says, always thought it was Kagune. Or, well, isn't that what I'm saying? Or are you saying Kagune? Kagune. Kagune. I don't know. I'll have to watch the anime and listen to how the Japanese say it. Miss Content says, alright, the old man is probably my favorite. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. And there we go! Spelling favorite right, Miss. You're learning. I'm so proud. Only took us 3 hours, 3 minutes and 48 seconds. And that's when we taught Miss English, ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause. Fantastic. 88 said, check out the omakes at the end of the volume. Sometimes those contain a little bit of info. I haven't seen one yet. I'm on chapter 10. I didn't see one. Did I skip one? I can hold on. I'll go back to chapter 9. I'm sorry if I skipped it. Didn't mean to. Let's go. Oh, let's see. Bonus manga, Tokyo's Ghouls, an age 41 ghoul. He's a fitness club instructor. coffee break at the coffee shop at Antiku on a day off, so relaxing. Given part of Rize Kashmir's feeding ground from owner Mr. Yoshim. So it's not Yomo. So who's Yomo? Trying to figure out who Yomo is. Mr. Yoshimuro. We have an opening. What do you think? That's so kind of you. At home, choosing Target. Flaked without playing his club, please. Getting ready to go eat, changing clothes into getting something dirty. So are we going to meet this character later? This Kazo Yoshida, age 41 ghoul, who looks like a complete weirdo? Okay. I mean, there, I read it. That was weird, but okay. Dragon Trace said, Twilight, no. Once again, guys, movie sucked. Other than, Michael Sheen was in it. Come on. But also, once again, I don't think the book series is that bad. I really don't. It's a totally toxic, abusive relationships. And Bella is the literally worst female written character of all time. She wasn't even written. But the books do have certain aspects that I enjoy. I like the idea of like Jasper and his upbringing. I like the idea of the Volturi. I like the idea of Carlisle. There's characters inside. It's sort of like reading Naruto, guys. I hate reading Naruto because the main characters are the worst things ever. So is Jacob, Edward, and Bella. But if you look past Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke, there is a world that is fundamentally cool. Charlie is awesome. You know, the dad, he's awesome. Carlisle, the other dad, awesome. The Volturi, they're pretty good antagonists. Like there's Alice is awesome. Like there's a lot of things that are awesome about the series. It's just the main cast that sucks. It's the same problem with Naruto, guys. Miss Condon says, also, yeah, Ishida is a very talented artist when it comes to both the detailed and shot composition. I think so, too. 88 says it's pronounced Kagone in Japanese. Kagone? Okay, Kagone. So it's Kagune. Kago? No, it's not go. That's gu. So Kagune. All right, Kagune. Fine, Danny. I'm going with Kagune. Ms. Khan said they're on some of the websites. I can send you them in the Discord. Okay, because I'm going to skip them for the most part here. Maybe we'll catch up with the Omakes or whatever. I don't know how to say that word either. Later on in the second part of the stream or something like that. I don't know. '88 said, that wasn't the full page. They show a bit of Yomo. Who the fuck is Yomo? In what Discord channel should I post the full page? Post it wherever the hell you want. You go there. You post it in general is what I use. If you're in Misk's, ask Misk. But if you're in mine, post it in general, and I will get to it in the next stream. Dragon Church said Sasuke wasn't bad. Yes, he was. Sleepy said, the early art style of Tokyo Ghoul is really different to the latter or later, but that isn't a bad thing. I'm sure it's not. Yeah, so chapter 10 is, 34 chapters. Okay, because it's the start of the next volume, I'm assuming. Alrighty. So by this logic, we read a whole volume. Should I stop? Trying to think on that. Hold on. God, I hate having... You guys don't even understand. This isn't even like teenage pimples. I'm 30 fucking years old, and this rosacea eczema shit... It burns, it hurts, and the more you scratch it, the redder it gets. It's like having chicken pox for the rest of your fucking life. I'm never gonna look like Brad Pitt now. Jesus. It's awful. It's an awful skin condition to have. It really is. And I haven't seen a dermatologist yet for proper medication, so all I can do is cool it down. Ice packs and the like. But yeah, the real question is, should I stop? We're 3 hours into the stream, but it's only 12:45. The chat seems lively as ever, and I'm extremely interested in the series. So I don't really see a need to stop yet. It's not like I got anything else to do. Let's double check that with the wife. No text from the wife because she doesn't really like me. So I don't really see a reason to stop. It's Saturday night. I work Monday, but it's not Sunday. So just wondering when's my stopping point? Miss Content said finishing chapter 10 is a good stopping point. Really? Just finishing chapter 10? Okay. Dragon Trade said flip a coin. Maybe. Dragon Trade said, is it because I mentioned the pimple that it started hurting? If so, sorry. No. I'm not supposed to actually. What flares it up like this and why I look so red is because I like enjoying the sun. So I'll sit out on the porch in a 25-degree day, Celsius, so 90-ish, your guys' temperatures. 90-odd degree day. I'll sit out there, bake in that sun, sunscreen on and everything, but I'll sit out there shirtless and just bake. I love baking. That's why I'm so tan. I love baking in the sun. I love drinking beer and baking in the sun. The problem is that flares up rosacea like nobody's business, and then pimples go all over my face. But I'm not going to stop doing what I love just because I look ugly. So I'm just going to keep fucking doing it. So don't worry about that. It didn't start hurting because of that. It started hurting earlier yesterday because I was out doing the yard work all day and I was in the burning sun and I didn't wear a hat and I didn't, And also sweat hurts it too. So when I work out, that hurts it. Spicy food hurts it. Beer hurts it. Everything flares it up. There's literally all the fun things in life flare it up. So don't worry about it, Dragon's Rage. You're fine. Miss Condon said, though, if you want to read more after 10, you can. I'm debating that right now. I think what I'm going to do is take a leak, and then I'm going to come back and read a few more chapters at least. Dragon Trade said you can flip a coin to decide. Yeah, I know that, but I don't know about flipping a coin to decide, We're only 3 hours in. Like, I feel like the first stream should be a long-ass stream, right? And it's not like I'm obligated to do anything else. I had my supper. I've got plenty of cold beer. It's a Saturday night. The wife doesn't want to talk to me until, well, maybe if she even does by the end of the night. So, I'm not in a fight. Don't worry, kids. We're not in a fight. Mommy and Daddy still love you. But she's really busy right now. So, time differences and shit. So, yeah, I got no reason. Like, when I'm trying to think of what am I supposed to do when I end the stream. I've got dishes waiting for me and that's it. So, yeah. And I'm not like tired yet. You know what I mean? Like I'm not drunk. I'm not tired. So this kind of said, I think a few more chapters coming up are decent stopping points. Oh, cool. Fine is saying, oh, that's a weird thing to say. Oh, hey, Fine. How you doing? Miss Con says, hey, Fine. Hey, Miss. Dragon Trade said, hello, Fine. Everybody's saying hi. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to read a few more chapters. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to we'll get this fucking can out of here. But I'm going to take my obligatory piss break. And then we're going to read... I don't know if we'll read... Depending on how crazy the beginning of Volume 2 here, Chapter 10 is... it might be our stopping point, as Miss said, but he said there's plenty of good stopping points in this volume, so we're just going to do that, and I fucked up the head on that. Look at that head. That is... that's a head. But yeah, so I think we'll get through a few more chapters, and it'd be good because we'd hit the ground fucking running, you know? So, like, instead of just doing like, oh, look, we hit 9 chapters, yay, you know, sort of idea in the first stream, because I feel like later streams, I feel like some streams there's only going to be like 8 chapters because there's going to be so much content to talk about. So, you know, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. And fine, since you're in here, like the stream, bud. Either way, yeah, we'll be right back. I'll make sure to have enough beer on hand. I'll take my leak, and yes, guys, I have to go to the bathroom every 35 minutes because I'm old and I'm a boomer. I apologize for no man. I am no man. I am a man, unfortunately. But yeah. Okay, so we are... we'll be right back. Then we'll start Chapter 10, and we'll see how far we get. All right, we're back, and I'm just going to say right now to, because I know this happened previously, Misk, he did a fantastic job moderating this stream. I'm just going to say that right now, because what Misk did earlier was he stopped a tangent after he realized that it went on for a good 15 odd minutes. He said 20, but I don't think it was that long. But either way, he managed to stop it in his tracks, make a comment in there without like banning or telling anybody to stop. He just basically made it relevant, and then it was kind of like, okay, yeah, you know what? That's a good time to end the argument really, really quick. So thank you very much, Misk, for doing that. That's what a good moderator does. So I have taught you well, Grasshopper. You must stop Koji in his tracks when he goes on too long tangent. So. Yeah, so thank you very much, Misk, for doing that, because otherwise that still could have been going on and we wouldn't be as far ahead in Tokyo Ghoul, which is the point of the stream. In an anything stream, who the fuck cares? But in this stream, we like to keep the focus, 10 minutes, who cares? But when we're getting close to that 20-minute mark, it matters. So thank you to Misk for that. Dragon Rage says, hello, Fine. Fine said, just woke up. How you guys doing? Well, I'm doing great. I'm here. I'm queer. I'm ready to go. Dragon Rage said, I'm fine. Just like you. Oh. I think he's flirting with you there, Fine. Might want to look into that. Alright, so we're going to start chapter 10 of Tokyo Ghoul. I think we'll get through at least a couple more chapters. And, yeah. So let's see. The 20th ward, huh? We see a city. Haven't been here since that incident with the owl. Interesting. We got to note that. Incident with the owl. It'll be relevant in 100 more chapters. I hope we can find that family soon. So we got an old guy and a young guy by the looks of it in suits. Oh, well, that's what we're here for. So let's see. All right, so he's working in a coffee shop. Slowly, take your time, like you're writing the hiragana character for number. Whatever. Gulps. It's kind of iffy, damn it. Something's just not the same as yours. The taste changes with how much care you put into it. It's just like people. There's no need to rush. So what is it about coffee? I hope that's explained. I know it will be, but still. I'm eager to find out. Well, I think it's about time you took Toko out front. If you have any questions, ask her. You helped Toko out front. Sorry. There's one important thing to keep in mind. Antiku is not just a cafe. It is also a place where ghouls in the 20th ward convene. It's the meeting grounds. There's no need for you to be afraid, but just remember that some of our patrons are ghouls. Lots of ghouls. Of course, we have human patrons too, just like you once were. Greet them like you normally would. I thought ghouls hid from society. Is it really alright to let them in? To let in human Patreons too? We live in their world. That's precisely why we have to study them. Personalities, tendencies, even how they eat, subtle gestures, and their meanings. Humans are living specimens for our schools, and I like them. This dude is amazing. This is the best. Him and Toko, this staff in this, before our main character showed up, this staff was the best two characters, and I'm still holding on that. He likes people? In what way? Now go on out there. Oh, sorry, one more thing. Suitcases or touchies? I don't know what that is. A bag? If anybody comes in with any large luggage, let me know discreetly. Sure, but why? I'll explain eventually. That's the meat. They bring him the meat because he's in charge of this 20th area, the 20th ward or whatever it is. In the 20th ward, so there's multiple wards. This is also feeling like True Blood a little bit, like districts set up for the vampires, and he seems to be in charge of the 20th ward. Now, how big the 20th ward or territory is, who knows, but he's the one who decides, it seems. He's the badass. I like it. Watch out for anybody with a big bag. Got it. Hey, all right, so they're working. So I was like, no way. Come here. I'm working. What's up, Kaneki? Wait, what? Heidi, what are you doing here? I heard you started working here, so I thought I'd come see. I was a bit surprised, but you look good in that uniform. He's in on it, though. Heidi knows something's up, and he's just going to play it cool. Thanks. That's great and all, but maybe you should order something. All right. Cappuccino. A cappuccino. Okay. Could you make it? Sure. Coming right up. Oh, could you make the cappuccino? I was like, wait a minute, what happened? It's like, could you make it? Sure, coming right up. Okay, by the way, so now he's going to talk to Heidi. I came today to thank you. Thank you? Yeah, you dummy. She saved us when we got into that car accident. What the fuck? Okay, do they have memory manipulation abilities? Nishio's injuries were pretty bad too, so he's hospitalized, but you took care of us, didn't you, Toka? Oh, yeah. I heard the driver was asleep at the wheel. Can you believe that? That's right. Mr. Yoshima did say that's how I explained it. Oh, so they don't have memory manipulation. He just doesn't remember being kicked. Because it was like, boom! Unconscious. He can't remember what happened. I honestly don't remember much about the accident. Yeah, he's playing it. Heidi knows. Heidi knows. He remembers the dead end. He remembers getting kicked. He's just not saying anything. But I do kind of remember you being by my side, Toka. Seriously, thanks. Oh yeah, let me buy you dinner one of these days. Smiling. Make sure spiky hair over there doesn't find out. He won't. I'm confident with the way it turned out. He'll never guess I made it. No. That you're a ghoul. Oh, yeah, right. I don't know what Mr. Yoshimuro's thinking, but I can't believe we took care of humans inside of Antiku. If somehow he finds out about us, if he ever does, I'll kill him. God. She's evil. I love her. What she's being is territorial, and it's acceptable, because we don't know her. She's got a problem. She's got some tragedy in her backstory, and I can't wait to hear it, because I don't think she'd actually kill this guy. I think she's putting it on, but she would never actually do it. So let's see. But you should be grateful. I'm actually making a compromise. He'd already be dead if I had my way. Yeah, sure. Once anybody finds out what we are, everything we've built up until now, Mr. Yoshima won't let me. As long as he doesn't find out we're ghouls, I won't lay a hand on him. But there's no guarantee Nishiki, who's been missing, won't try to hurt you guys since you critically wounded him. Oh, I thought he killed him. Nishio. Can't say for certain that one of our patrons won't set their sights on him either. Although, I doubt any of our regulars would be that stupid. Okay, so we see this dude looking, and Heidi looking sad. Is that Heidi? That's supposed to be Heidi, right? Anyway, he's yours responsibility. Okay? Do not let him find out. If he does, I'll kill him. She keeps saying that, but she's saying the words, and he believes it, but I don't buy it. It's over if he finds out. I have to act human in front of Heidi. Act human? Me? Kaneki, you did good today. Oh, thank you. Mind coming upstairs? No. What? A sandwich? It's a lesson to live as a ghoul. Ghouls that live among people first learn this. Watch. Hump. He ate it. Gulp. Well, that looked like you really enjoyed it. Has something been done to the sandwich? Go on, eat it. Could I eat it too? He tries it, and blug, I can't. I'm sorry, are you alright? Sorry, but it tastes so horrible. The bread tastes like tasteless and odorless sponge, and I smell the grassiness of the lettuce deep in my nose. The cheese stinks like rotten milk, and the texture is like clay. It's awful. And so they're both laughing. Huh? What? Sorry, it's just that your expressions were rather funny. Wouldn't a simple awful have been thorough? You're weird. I'm weird. That's how I felt. That's what I felt, what I was supposed to say. The key is to drink it rather than eat it. If you bite into it, the awfulness will spread into your mouth and make you nauseous. Bite a piece off, then swallow it down whole right away. It's like eating a horse crab. Just the right amount of sweetness. This was Nishiki's case and what he did. Okay, all right. That makes sense. It's sort of like when you can't stomach something, you like you don't like I have a hard time swallowing this. This would be a challenge for me, guys. I've swallowed about 12 pills in my life because I can't swallow pills. I don't take I don't take Advil. I don't take Tylenol. I suffer through the pain like an idiot, and I don't take chemicals. I try my best not to, and it's also because I can't swallow the fucking things. I try, and then I just barf them up. So when I got my wisdom teeth taken out, they had to give me fucking morphine. They morphine injected part of my fucking like larynx or something like that, and then they shoved it all down. And let me tell you how fucked up I was. So yeah, very difficult. This would be a hard thing for me to do, but it makes sense logistically. Then pretend to bite about 10 times. Add some chewing sounds, and it'll be realistic. If you can also add some facial expressions, it'll be even better. But that's the most difficult part. Don't forget to regurgitate it before digestion starts. If you don't, you will feel sick. Why don't you show him, Toka? I'm not feeling too good today, she says. Ghouls went this far to appear human. Can I really do this? Are you worried you might not be able to do it? But if you practice, you'll eventually be able to go eat out with your friends. And then he thinks about it. I'll try my best. This dude is amazing. I love this old man. Also, I have a gift for you. A gift? I figured you were still hesitant to eat people. I made this for you. A sugar cube? Well, why is it brown? It looks normal, but not what's inside. If you put it in coffee, it should calm your hunger somewhat. Well, what's in it? You probably don't want to know. What? But this, I think I could eat. Remember, it'll only calm your hunger. It won't completely satisfy it. In order for a ghoul to live a fulfilling life, a certain amount of food is essential. You must keep that in mind when the need to feed time comes. When the time comes, huh? I wonder how Mr. Yoshimura is doing. Yeah. Welcome to... Oh, are you new here? A regular? Yes. My name is Kaneki. We're the Fugushis. Come on, Hinime. Say hello. What a pretty mother. I'm sorry, she's very shy. She's about in junior high. Hello. Hello. Hey, Ryoka Hanami. Hi, Toka. The manager's waiting upstairs. You two can go right up. Are they ghouls? Yep. A mother and daughter? That's weird. Like, how are regular ghouls made? Like, we saw how he is made. But how are regular ghouls? Can ghouls procreate? Is that truly a mother and daughter? I'm not sure. Why can't they talk down here? There's nobody here. They only came to pick up a package. A package? Glance. Meat. Meat? Why? Same reason as you. They can't hunt on their own. Okay. We're talking about the ones who don't want to be involved in territory disputes. We're talking about the ones who don't want to eat live humans. They don't want to kill anybody. It's a half measure. They're going as a happy medium, so to speak. Not necessarily anything happy about it, but it's a medium gesture. They can't hunt on their own, or they don't want to. Either way. Yeah. Can't hunt? What's that mean? Is there a rule that says they can't? Like an age or gender restriction? Stop your meowing. Ask them yourselves if you want to know. Well, she's not very helpful. Some ghouls people are just like that. God, you're annoying. Ghouls that can't hunt people? I was sure that punk came this way. Let's see. Damn it, I lost him. Don't tell me that spiky haired... Oh, he's looking for the spiky hair. He really is. Don't tell me that spiky punk since I'm starving. If Rize hadn't started up, I wouldn't have trouble feeding. Looks forward, scrawny old man. He'll do. I don't care who it is anymore. Jumps forward, briefcase opens and... my, like a moth flying into whatever it was. Ghoul countermeasures Law Article 12, Clause 1. All subjects confirmed to have preformed Kaguka and Kaguya be derived as class specialty perversions for aka ghouls. Clause number 2. No individuals determined to be ghouls will receive protection under the law. Don't tell me, no way. You're screwing with me, right? So the old man is sorry to keep you waiting. I received word from a commissioner that about a ghoul. What happened here? Ah, some dumb ghoul tried to attack me. Oh, I see. Of all the people he could have attacked, a bug voluntarily got stuck in a spider's web. He was an exceptionally foolish ghoul, wasn't he, Mr. Motto? Indeed, Amon. Rank 1 investigator Kotaro Amano and senior investigator Kurio Mado. Mado having a very strange eye, and so does Amon. So maybe they also have ghoul tendencies. Interesting. So chapter 11, let's visit, so what are we doing here? Oh, we're still following the investigators at this point. Let's visit CCG's 20th Ward Branch office first. I wonder if that's the cafe is the office. So they're ghouls, they're special investigators, but they're ghoul hunters? I don't know. Good idea, we do need to speak to the branch chief. I'm assuming this is Yoshimura. I think this is the old man. But we will see. We shall see. Ooh, someone's watching them. Vroom. What is it, Amon? Nothing. Just felt like we were being watched, because you were. Let's see. You're on your toes. You Academy boys are always on alert. Maybe a bit too high-strung there. Oh, this dude looks like a badass. Whoever this dude is, he looks like a badass. I hope he's cool. Let's see. Chapter 11, mask. A mask? Yes, I thought you should have one too. I have one myself. Really? But if I wear a mask... Yes, I am. My right eye is all anybody would see. Toka, yes, sir. Do you mind taking Kaneki to get his mask made on your next day off? Huh? Why do they need a mask? Why do I need to spend my day off with this guy? He may get lost if he goes alone, and he'll be afraid to be alone with Uta. Yeah, you're right. Does he really need a mask right now? Well, I heard from Yomo. Yomo? That there are 2 investigators in our ward. Oh, so they're not on that side. That's not who they're looking for. Oh, and who is Yomo? Who is Yomo? I wanted him to have one just in case. Does a mask block the presence of a ghoul or something? Fine. Eye patch. Saturday, 4:30, Shinjuku Station, East Exit. You're late, I'll kill you. Alright, so joining up there, they met. You're a bit late, never mind. Wait up. She's in her normal clothes. It's kind of refreshing to see. Seeing her like this, you never think she was a ghoul. She's just a normal girl, right? What? Nothing. Then stop staring. It's pretty far, isn't it? Really deep into here. You go down to this very weird art mass studio area. This place looks pretty sketchy. They knock on the door. Looks like a very Lucifer fucking knock, knock, knock. Uta, you here? And it's a very tribal masky, very strange room. Are these masks? I wonder if he's sleeping. They're kind of creepy. What's this one? Okay, what happened? What are you doing? Uta. He was in there. I thought I'd scare him. That dude looks creepy as fuck. I'm sorry. There are very, very few people in the world that can pull off the whole, like, cut off all your hair and then do something creepy with it. Then to do it with the no eyebrows. Dude's got no eyebrows. Then he does all the piercings. Like, this is the guy that every father is worried his daughter is going to bring home. I might end up liking this guy. Maybe. But he's doing a very weird thing. He's got one side of his hair cut off. He's not even doing the 2-side thing like I do. You know? Like, not that I buzz at guys, but like, see what I do. Right? Like with the ponytail and stuff. Like, I I pull this part of the hair back, I tie it up, and then the rest of it I just let it do its thing. He's not even doing the double side of that and then letting it tie. He's doing this one side thing with the comb emo over. Then he shaves his eyebrows, puts fucking studs. I never understood the stud thing or whatever the fuck it's called, the patch thingies. It's like, why are you piercing your skin like that? It's weird, you know? And then all the hoops. Like, listen, guys, I'm all good with like tattoos and a few piercings and shit. You want to do like a stud here and some rings, and you want to do make it Jack Sparrow-y. Don't go emo like this. Like, when I see people like that in real life, I cringe away. I really do. I don't get that. You're not being artistic. You're being weird. You're being fucking weird. And also a neck tattoo. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I hope I like his character, because I hate the design and everything that he is so far. I thought I'd scare him. This is my initial perception, guys. He said one word or one sentence, I thought I'd scare him. I am basing this entirely off of this one shot of him, and I don't like a single thing about him. But he might be the best character in the series. We will see. So, close the shop. This is Uta. He makes masks for ghouls. What is the point of a mask? Nice to meet you. Looks weird. Piercings and tattoos, he's got quite a look. He's kind of scary. Goddamn right he is. My daughter brought that fucker to my house, and I'd be like, alright, here's what's going to happen. You're going to take out those stupid fucking piercings, you're going to get a proper haircut, and you're going to get a real job, and you're going to stop dressing like a bum. Then you can date my daughter. That would be my sort of thing. I'm Kaneki. It's nice to meet you. So he's looking back and forth at him, looking back and forth. So you're the boy Mr. Yoshimura mentioned. And yeah, I'm totally judging the whole emo, get a million piercings thing, guys. Your scent. It's unusual. Let's see. You're scaring him. Oh, sorry. So he needs a mask. Is that right, Toka? Yeah, we have to be a little cautious right now. You got investigators sniffing around, don't you? Heard Renji spotted them. Who's Renji? Yeah, Yoma did. Did the manager tell you? Yeah. Okay, we have people. The 20th ward's been well behaved, so they've never paid much attention to it. Is it because of Rize? If so, she's the worst. Our area is well behaved? Ah, so ghouls are everywhere. It's still the secret society thing. It's just that as long as they keep everything very under wraps and they're not out murdering by the dozens, they have better things to focus on. I get it. It's sort of like right now, like with the lockdown procedures. Nobody cares when you're in a lockdown procedure of, okay, no more than a group of 10 people. They don't care if you have 11 people at your house. What they care about is the people having 35-person party. That's who the cops are going to go after if there's a 10-person limit at the house. If you have 11 people, the cops don't really care. You're not making noise, you're not bothering anybody, you don't have a million cars parked on the street. Nobody's going to be really looking into that. But you start rampaging and doing 35, 40 people, yeah, then everybody's going to get the cops called and everybody's going to get a fine, right? So I think it's the sort of same idea. The area is well behaved. The investigators, which I don't know much about at this point, but the investigators are not thinking like, oh, let's go to the least troubled area in our entire precinct and try to find trouble. Let's go to the trouble areas and deal, you know? So let's see. Is the 20th ward relatively peaceful? It doesn't seem like that to me at all. All right. You'll know if you try living someplace else. Wards 1 through 4 are basically unlivable. The 13th ward is so vicious it's scary. We have so many of our own kind in my ward, you see turf wars all the time. If you're lucky, you can sometimes see cannibalism. It's never boring. You can crash at my place for a while if you want. No, thank you. 20th is nice. It's always quiet. Having Antiku there is big. Sit down. I feel like the old man. I feel like Yoshimaru is the reason this ward is so safe. Like this dude, like nobody. I feel, once again, I know you guys hate the Twilight reference, but he's like the Michael Sheen in this series. He's sitting back. He's the victor in Underworld. He's the elder. He's sitting back going, he's like a Yonko. I'm hoping this is the case because it would make total sense why the 20th ward was so safe. It's like, because he just said, having Antiku there is big. The reason, but why would the 20th ward be safe then? Okay, yeah, we help the lesser ghouls. We help the ones that can't hunt or can't fend for themselves. Why wouldn't other ghouls take advantage of that? Meanwhile, you have the old man sitting back there going, yeah, but it's me. I'm Rayleigh, the Dark King. I'm one of the 8 kings of Toriko. I'm Goku. Like nobody's gonna fuck with this guy. So that's why the 20th ward is safe, because anybody crosses his borders, he's like, you wanted to die? Did you? Because I'll kill you. Like, that's why the 20th ward is safe. He carved out a section for a territory for himself, and he said, this is mine. You all come into it. You obey my law. If you don't, I'll fucking kill you. And that's how he keeps peace and order. That's what I'm assuming right now. I think the old man is like the strongest in the verse. Old man's crazy. Let's see. Sit down here and let me get your measurements. I need to know a few things. Do you have any allergies like rubber or metal? No, I don't think so. You want a full face one? It's your first, so maybe a half mask is better. I'll leave it up to you. That eye patch is cute. Is that like your thing? My eye turns red when I get hungry, whether I wanted to or not. I wear it only when I go out. Then don't be hungry. You want a snack? No, thank you. I think I understand. Eye patch. Okay. Let's see what else I need to ask you. Do you have a girlfriend or anything? No, I've never had one. Really? I bet older women like you more than girls your age. I wouldn't know. But personally, do you prefer younger girls? If we were close in age, I don't really... he's eating it. By the way, does that matter? It matters a lot. The more I know about you, the more I'll be inspired to make your mask. How about Toka? I think she's cute. Huh? Toka? She's kind of scary. Scary? Is she really? Okay, so we're learning about the mask making process. Though, once again, I'm assuming that the mask is only made because we have this, like, the investigators can sense ghoul presence, and the mask, like, masks the presence, hence a mask. You know? I'm feeling very Majora's Mask up in this bitch right now. Though he is actually taking measurements. That's cool. I think she's a hard worker. A hard worker? Okay. He's wondering. You know, I judge this guy on his appearance. I really do. But I also think it's sort of cool. Like, in a really weird, like, no, I would never pull it off myself. But some people can pull it off. I think it's excessive. That's the problem with his look. His look is not bad. It's just that it's excessive. It's like, okay, we want the most emo-looking dude that we can possibly come up with. Like, so far, because I kind of like his character. I like the idea of the dude. But he's just way too much. It's like he went to way too many punk rock and heavy metal concerts and came out looking like that. And then he decided, I'm going to be a hipster for a year, and then he shaved half of his head. And I just... I just wish it was a little toned down. If it was a little more toned down, I think I'd like his design, because I like his character. I like Uta. I like his character. It's just design is way too much for me. It's like that meme with the dude with all the face tattoos and piercings. Like, what would you do if your daughter brought him home? And I'm like, well, no. I'd be like, fucking no. You know, because those were all a choice. Like, don't get me wrong. Let me set the record straight. If he ends up in a prison against his own volition and is forced to get a tattoo artist who holds him down and does all that shit to his face, I feel bad for the poor kid. And I'm like, no, you come in here and you're standing right front and center of the family photos. That's a good thing. But if he chose to do that shit, then I'm like, yeah, no, fuck that. That's the way I look at it. Granted, he doesn't have any face tattoos. They did sort of limit it. He doesn't have any face tattoos. So let's see. Well, let's see about the hard worker thing. For us to blend into human society, it's basically like walking on an endless tightrope. I can see that. You're on the edge of advancing, of falling every second of every minute. If you trip, you fall straight down into the abyss. Regardless of the distance you've walked, at that moment, it all goes for nothing. That's a very sad existence. The rope you walk changes too, depending on the choices you make. Going to work, school, making friends. The more deeply involved you are with humans, the walk gets thinner. Because the best you can do is nothing. In that sense, Toka is walking on a very thin rope. Not only working at Ante Tikaru, but she values her school life and her friends. Oh, she goes to school. And she has friends. Wow. What's her reason for interacting with people at the risk of exposing yourself to danger? I'm not sure. It's definitely safer to live away from people. But you know, every once in a while when I get a human customer, I get all excited. I don't know how to put it, but it's just fun. Yeah, I'm starting to like him so much that I can look past his design, man. It's hard. Look, I'm human, guys. I judge a guy by his initial look, and I still don't get the reason for all the... I don't get this one. I never got the studs, like, in the eye or whatever. And the shaved half head is sort of weird. These are weird, but I can get the piercings and the tattoos and the ponytail and the loose clothing. I give him all that. Let's go with that. Like, now I'm 50-50. But this dude, like, once again, I understand what they were going for. They were going for the crazy artist, the sort of, yeah, man, I'm sitting back in my shop, like the dope head look, but the hipster version of that. I know what they were going for, but I like him, though. I like his character. Just sucks that he... Like, just add some eyebrows and get rid of these two fucking stupid pieces of metal in his cornea, and then I might... that literally would probably fix it, though I don't agree with some of the piercings. That would fix it for me. Okay, I got all your measurements. I'll send the mask to it once you're done. Let's see. You were totally freaked out by Uta's appearance, weren't you? Yes! Thank you for acknowledging it, because I was too. Honestly, yeah. But he's not all like he looks. Like, the way he talked and everything he said was nice. But I know he's also kills and eats people. Yeah. That's true too. But the way he looks, still, it's not freaky, it's just weird. Like, I feel like he shaves his eyebrows. He's one of those. Like, get your eyebrows back. And get rid of these stupid things. By the way, what's the mask for? Huh? You came without knowing? Yeah. Didn't the manager explain anything to you? Okay, now we're getting the mask information. Now I'm excited. You know what Ghoul investigators are. You've heard of them, at least, right? Yeah, I've seen them on the news and stuff. I don't know much about them, though. They're crazy assholes. They're itching to kill us. Okay, wow. If we go at them with our faces exposed and neither of us can finish each other off, things get messy and we see a hand output. That's why we wear masks. With our faces exposed? So what do? Record the face. So they wear a mask so they can't read? Not sure. Messy? Are you dumb? If they can match our faces with our identities, we'd be in deep shit. Yeah, so that's what it is. Use your head a little. So they wear masks so they can't tell who they are. Uta, I know what you said, but Toka is scary. I agree with that. So then we see the mother and the daughter. And the daughter's crying. The mother's holding up a mask, looks like a pig mask or something. Dad. Oh, that's sad. Uta. Oh, God, that's creepy. That's nightmare fuel. I don't want to look at Uta in a dress. I'm sorry. I gotta move forward. Sorry. I was trying to like Uta's design, guys. I really was. But that Uta in the dress thing, that fucking freaky. I don't care what anybody says. That shit was nightmare fuel. Shit was fucking nightmare fuel. God damn it. Let's check the chat. Miss Gunn said, I tried my best. Dragonster said, wait, no. It's play on his name, Griever. His name is fine. I knew that. I was just playing you. Fine says, I know where you at. Fine said, good old early Tokyo Ghoul. Absolutely. Dragon's Rage said, I love Toko more. Yeah, Toko's cool. I feel like Toko would kill Heide if the old man ordered it. If the old man ordered it, yes. But I don't think Toko is out for blood. That doesn't seem the point. So yeah. Kaneki instantly recognizing MILF based says fine. Yeah, that's true too. Though I didn't feel her as MILFy. Like, maybe I need more interaction with her. Dragon's Rage said Amon. Yeah. He looks kind of cool. Some girls are into that. Maybe. Creepy look. Yeah. Like, that's a problem. Like, some girls are into that look and it's fucking creepy. Miss Condon says, Amon is a character I had a lot of different feelings about as the story progressed. We don't know enough about him yet as far as this goes, so I'm not going to judge him. I think these investigators are probably going to end up being like allies in the end, or one of them is going to be an ally. By the looks of it, Amon, maybe, but we'll see. Dragons just said, I love his design. I think it's cool. You mean Uta? Miss Conner said, Uta has a interesting sense of fashion. That's the best I'll go with. Yeah, I'll say that too. Fine said, Uta is alright for the most part. Like, I like him as a character, and if they would remove a couple, like, basically, they said, let's make a really hipster, emo-looking artist, and they went 110%. All I'm asking is to bring it back to about 85. You bring it back to 85%, and then I dig it. I dig it. I'm good with it. It's sort of like Buddha. Buddha and Wrecker Ragnarok. Everybody, listen, other than me and probably Misk and like 2 other people, everybody, all thousands of them, hated Buddha's design. Everybody fucking shit on Buddha, and I was like, yeah, I don't like the t-shirt. My thing was, I didn't like the t-shirt and the man bun. I was like, do a ponytail and get rid of the t-shirt or the symbol on his tank top. The rest of his design was fine, but everybody was shitting on it like crazy, and now everybody all of a sudden is on the Buddha bandwagon. See, this is why I'm a sports fan. I recognize bandwagon fans a mile a fucking way. And let me tell you right now, that's what I'm talking about. So all I'm asking is that I like Uta as a character, but I think, like Buddha, get rid of the man bun and get rid of the bunny on the tank top, and I like you a little bit more. And with this dude, keep your eyebrows, don't shave them, and get rid of those 2 plugs in your fucking cornea. And I could accept, for the most part, I would never pierce this or do the whole like lobe ear thing. I think that's fucking stupid. But, you know, that's what I'm saying. Where? Fine said Uta is alright for the most part. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Dragon just said Uta has that emo drip. He totally does, and I'm not into the emo look. Fine said, pretty sure that's intended. It might be, but I'd like him to just like he can be the emo hipster without going like 110%, like I was saying. He can pull it back to 85 and still look cool. Kevin Bacon looked cool in Death Sentence, for God's sakes. He's a 45-year-old man. He can look like a gangster in that? Yeah, absolutely. Dragon's Rage said, people got used to Buddha's design. That's what... No. Here's what happened. Dragon's Rage, you were under a very, very delusional thing, my friend. People didn't get used to Buddha's design. Buddha was just fucking awesome, and he is... And nobody had a good fucking argument as to why he wasn't. So then everybody hyped on the Buddha train. That's what actually happened. Don't kid yourself, man. Don't kid yourself that everybody got used to Buddha's design. Nobody got used to Buddha's design. People that hated it and went, this is the shittiest fucking... How could they do this to Buddha? Those same people are on the Buddha hype train. They didn't get used to his design. They fucking hated his design, and then they backpedaled. It's called backpedaling. They did not do that. They didn't get used to his design. They accepted that they were in the minority, and they moved on. The sheep mentality is a weak mentality. When you get a wolf in the sheep's den, the border collie leads the sheep. So once the border collie came in, the sheep all followed. That's what happened. I don't believe anybody who shit on Buddha's design learned to like it. It's not the way it works. I've eaten eggplant 95 times. Still hate the fucking shit. You don't learn to like something. Yeah. So I think that's the chat. I'm gonna have to check the OBS. But yeah, that's the right thing. So before we jump into chapter 12, which we are going to do, I'm going to just take a leak and then we'll be right back. And this time I don't need to replenish the beer, so it literally will be a leak because I've got 2 fresh beer right here ready to go. And so yeah, give me 35 seconds, guys, and we will jump into chapter 12. Now see, that did not take that long. Alright, so let's jump right into chapter 12 before I even bother checking the chat, because this thing is going on for 4 hours and I'm going to make sure we get our money's goddamn worth. So, yeah. We might stop here at chapter 12, guys. Not gonna lie. Might be the end. But where chapter 12 is only 22 pages, we might finish chapter 13. Not promising anything, but let's see. So, we're seeing somebody walk, I can't recognize it, walking through a forest or something like that, looking at a gravesite and squishing something in their hands. Is that the mother from the Ghoul mother? Looking at the father's grave or something? I don't know. Let's see. So, mission. Chapter 12. So there's the sandwich and there's the pork bun or whatever it is. Let's see. So he looks at it, reads it. I gotta do it. Chew off a bite-sized chunk, swallow it down. Ugh, I can taste it. Ham, an awful texture, blah, 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 in the back of my throat. Ugh, oh, I can't. I'm gonna throw up. Ugh. Alright, so he's thinking about enjoying a hamburger steak with his buddy at Big Girls. No. Gulp. He huffs it down. Pretend to chew it about 10 times. Yeah. If I can look as I'm enjoying it, it'll be even better. So he's working on it. So now he's putting these meat cubes in the coffee. I need that coffee explanation. I still have a long ways to go. How does Mr. Yoshimura do it? Well, he's had a lot of practice, guy. I mean, you don't become a master karate. You don't become a karate master overnight either, do you? Let's see. You know what, dude? You're looking a lot better these days, huh? Am I? You were pale as a zombie at one point. A zombie, huh? Maybe the sugar cubes helping my complexion. How's work? It's good. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Has Toko said anything about me? No, nothing. Can I help you? Heide, right? You're Nishio's girlfriend, aren't you? This is from Nishiki. A DVD? Oh, the school festival. I just came to give that. Which hospital is Nishio in? We want to go visit him, but... Oh, she's a ghoul. She's a ghoul. What the? Did I say something wrong? She was not in the hospital. Did he send his girlfriend with the festival file to check on us? Is he trying to find out how Heidi and I would react? Does she know that Nishio's a ghoul? Maybe she's a ghoul too. Kaneki. That's what I'm thinking. Or she was manipulated into this. You should have seen her face. You don't need to get that upset just because she ignored me. Oh, could you tell? Ha ha ha. You got that work again? Yeah, don't work too hard. Did you hear a couple of doves showed up in the 20th ward? Okay, now we're jumping over to a new set of people here. A couple of doves showed up in the 20th ward. Heard they killed Omi. Okay, so they call them doves. So Omi was probably the old man. That guy definitely did lose control sometimes. 20th ward's getting kind of dangerous. Seems as important as an information in the world of ghouls and information accumulates in Entituka. It's been about the ghoul investigators lately. Does that mean an investigator? We need to be more careful. How's everything going, Kaneki? Oh, hi, Mr. Yoshimura. Uta said that the mask is coming along nicely. Said he's inspired. Is that right? So Toga took the day off today. Yes, she has exams coming up. She's a hard worker. Everybody's favorite waitress needs some time off once in a while. That reminds me, I have a favor I'd like to ask you. Are you free tonight? Yes. Do you need me to close up or something? I'd like you to go on a food run with one of our staff. A food run? And I usually have Toka go. So I was hoping you could go tonight. Says, I can't kill any... Oh no. What? You won't be killing anybody. This is what I thought. They go to a meat packaging plant or some shit. They go to the morgue. They dice up the morgue bodies. They pretend that they're in the funeral caskets, and they use all the meat from a morgue or some shit. Producing food without killing anybody? I know it's not going out to buy coffee. Okay, if I don't have to harm anyone, great, thank you. I'll go ahead and let Yoma know you're coming, Yoma. Alright, let's see who Yomo is. I've heard that name here and there. Wonder what he's like. Hope he's not scary. That's the dude! Yomo! Yomo looks like a badass. He looks so cool. He looks like a badass. Let's go. Let's go. Are you Yomo? Ken Kaneki. I came in place to talk. I heard. Get in. He's scary. He's kind of scary, but he hasn't said anything. I wish there was a way to break the ice. Is this your car? No. Then whose is it? Say something, please. Whoa, we're high up. What are we doing? What's down there anyway? Ignoring me again. Hey, that part's all rusted. He falls. He completely falls. What? Boom. I thought I was dead. Huh? I'm unscathed. I fell from way up there and I lived? Is it because of this body? Where am I? Okay, now I'm intrigued. So I'm just going to quickly read chapter 13. I fell down into a creepy place. There's no way I'm climbing back up. Maybe if I could find my hands changed like they did a second ago. I'll just have to wait until Tomo or Yomo. Huh? What? Okay, what's going on here? He's crying out. The chapter's called White Dove. Yomo jumps down and he gasps. He said, "Is this your first time seeing a body? Did you see that other parked car up there? That probably belonged to this guy. People die here a lot by choice. Not many people know about this place because we cleaned it up. So the people in Antiku, they made a choice to eat suicide victims. That way they don't have to hurt anybody." Yeah, so it's not stealing from the morgue, but I'm sure there's more spots. Like, not everybody, like, there's not enough people to commit suicide to make this much meat every single day. So I'm sure they have multiple spots. They go to the morgue, they go to a funeral, this is what I assume. So I was right on the money here. But that, once again, guys, just because, like, it's like my wife. My wife hated the fact that, like, 5 minutes into watching The Notebook, I was like, I called the whole story. And she was like, "You looked this up." And I said, "No, I didn't. I just know how the fuck the story is going to turn out. It's obvious." You know, when you are involved in reading and writing and seeing multiple fictions and multiple real life in multiple formats for 30 years, you goddamn learn a thing or two, and it's very hard to make something 100% original. You sort of can see the signs and the tales and where it's going to lead. Sometimes there's surprises, and this series does have that, but calling stuff like this does not make it a bad series. It's just, like, trust me, if I could write something 100% original with no inspiration and no parallels to any other story, I'd be a goddamn genius billionaire by now. Like, it's fucking impossible to realistically do. So, let's see. They clean it up. I haven't chosen anything. I'll kill to feed at times. So do Toku and the other guys. I'm only doing this because Mr. Yoshimura asked me to. That's the only reason why I'm all the way out here with you. Huh? Stuff him in that. I'll take care of the other one over there. Me? Pack this? No way. Fine. Get out of here. Out of the way. Yeah, right. As if I could do this. Oh, he claps his hand together. He prays. He's praying for the victim. Then he packages him up. I like this guy. Please tell me he doesn't turn out to be a total dick. What was the meaning behind that? He doesn't seem fond of... Excuse me, guys. Oh, wow. Must be... Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. It's getting late. That explains the yawn. Sorry about that. He doesn't seem all that fond of humans. But does he still feel bad about it? He's thinking about it. Oh, he stops the car. Yomo. Oh. Is that the mother once again? Yomo, what a coincidence. You've been told not to walk around by yourself. It's dangerous. I'll take you home. Please get in. I imagine that Yomo is like one of the most powerful fucking... This dude looks like the enforcer. Like, everybody's scared of Yoshimuro, but this dude is the reason why. Sort of like Roger and Rayleigh, or like a Yonko and a Commander, or trying to parallel. Goku, Vegeta, I don't know. I'll take you home before. Please get in. Oh, okay. Oh, Kaneki. Oh, Mrs. Fuguchi. Hi, mind if I join you? Well, this is a surprise. You usually do this with Toka. Toka took the day off. He's her replacement. Oh, I know how hard it can be. Thank you for doing this for us. Oh, no, I didn't do a thing. We're not doing this only for you and your daughter. There's no need to thank us, so that's who it was. You must be angry that I visit my husband's grave. I'm curious about the Ghoul thing now, because this is going to be very fucked up. I'm not saying you can't go see your husband. The problem is you're doing it alone. It's Rize that attracted the doves. It's you they're looking for. So Rize was a fucking I was about to say that. The beginning of the series told us that this bitch was going around and she was making it like newsworthy headlines. And everyone, I'm sure we're going to get a past image where everybody's going to try to stop her, and she's a loose cannon. And they tried to stop her, and she wouldn't listen. She attracted the doves, the investigators, but it's you they're looking for. So she's important. But this begs a question. So, a husband with a ghoul, and a ghoul with a daughter. Is that legitimate? Can ghouls have kids? I'm going to assume they can from this point. Have to wait and see. Doves, the ghoul investigators that are after her. What does the investigators in the 20th ward have to do with her? Mrs. Fuguchi, if you want to keep Hinami out of it from now on, please don't. I know. Something about her or her daughter. Maybe she's special. Once again, maybe she's the only one to ever produce a ghoul daughter. Or a human daughter. We don't know that she's a ghoul. We know the female's a ghoul. We know the mother's a ghoul. Maybe she produced a human daughter. Maybe she had a relation. Wait a minute. What if the husband was human? She had sex with a ghoul, and the ghoul produced a human daughter, or a half hybrid like our main character, and they want to know how it happened. She's special. Maybe that's it. Okay, we got some juiciness here going down. All right, I like this a lot. I'm so intrigued by this. And I'm going to piss off Dragon Slayer right now by saying that's exactly what happened in Breaking Dawn, so fuck. I mean, I hate to make the parallels to Twilight too, guys. Trust me. I don't like 50 Shades of Grey, and I don't really like Twilight, but at the end of the day, both books were well-written books as far as writing styles go, and just because some of the characters suck doesn't mean some of the characters don't rock. So let's see. I truly know. I heard from Mr. Yoshimura that they're very close. I went to bury his mask in his grave tonight. Okay, so he was a ghoul. So never mind that theory. I know I can't keep mourning him. I have to be strong for Hanami's sake. So he was a ghoul. So there goes that theory. But can ghouls just naturally have kids? Otherwise, why would they be after her? I have to be strong for Hinami's sake. In any other world, a mother's love for her child is strong. And now we jump to the CCG 20th Ward branch. Okay, so they've accepted some sort of... It's weird. Numbers 720, 722, nothing out of the ordinary. Number 721 had Donut Meister's chocolate chunky and cinnamon pound for lunch and a cup of coffee. No change of expression, no use of the restroom either. Ordering coffee is a bit concerning. Keep up the surveillance. CCG, I assume the counter something for ghouls. Council of Counterists for Ghouls, 20th Ward branch. So they're in the 20th Ward branch, but the 20th Ward is not like, as we heard, it's relatively peaceful. So these investigators are numbers 720 and 722, nothing out of the ordinary. They're keeping tabs not on ghouls, they're keeping tabs on everyone potential to be ghouls. Number 721 had a donut, Meister's chocolate chunky, and a cinnamon pound for lunch, and a cup of coffee. No changes in expression, no use of the restroom either. Ordering a coffee is a bit concerning. Keep up the surveillance. Jesus Christ. Let me tell you right now. If a dude orders... Let me get this straight. Like, I just saw, like... I know they need to be overprotective here, but half of the known world drinks coffee. Are you telling me that there are 7 billion people in the world? You're telling me that 3.5 billion of them are fucking ghouls? Then this population problem isn't much of a population problem anymore. And if 3.5 billion fucking people were ghouls, the human population wouldn't exist anymore. So, like, it's ridiculous. Like, this summary, unless they have anything else on number 721, the idea that ordering coffee is a bit concerning, keep up the surveillance. Every fucking body orders a goddamn coffee. I don't even like coffee, and I've ordered coffee 1,000 times. Jesus. These guys don't know their head from their ass. This looks like the goddamn every other CSI show I've ever seen with incompetent people. It's like, oh, well, we'll narrow it down to 1,000 people, but by the way, this person drank a cup of coffee. That's concerning. It's like, well, wait a minute now. Like, excuse me. I understand that half of the, like, I'm sure that these numbers, these 721, these 720, these 722s, are also exhibited concerning behaviors prior to this. But the fact of the matter is, I don't know this up to this point, and I find this ridiculous that they would be like, ordering coffee is concerning. Please continue the surveillance. Oh, yes. Like some goddamn evil mastermind. Like every single person that has a cat in their lap is fucking Ernest Blofeld all of a sudden. I had a cat in my lap. Am I a Bond villain all of a sudden? Woohoo! Well, I'd love to be a Bond villain, but guess what? I'm not. So, yeah, like, I like this guy, but he's sort of weird about that. Let's see. Let's see how the conversation, because maybe the conversation explains it a little bit. Maybe they explain why these people are numbered like this. Maybe they exhibited certain ghoul-like behavior, or they haven't been able to see them, like, eat enough. And honestly, no change in expression and no use of the restroom either. For what length of time also? Because as Yoshimoru pointed out, it takes a certain amount of time, but you can't let it hit the digestive system, otherwise you get nauseous. So literally 721 should be completely exempt. But this guy's like, keep out the surveillance based on the fact that a normal person orders a cup of coffee at a cafe. Like, that just makes no goddamn sense to me. What about 723, gentleman in charge of the 20th ward? Yes, sir. The suspected boarded the train, get off at the 5th station, and headed towards point B. We almost lost her, but reacquired her in front of what appeared to be a stone monument at point C in the files. After a dozen minutes or so, she proceeded to travel on foot. She entered what we believe to be an acquaintance car and headed back home. Did you get the license plate number? I'm sorry, we didn't. And couldn't the stone monument actually be a grave? If we could find a connection between the items buried and number 696, we could establish number 723 as a ghoul. Why didn't you take those steps? Are you saying I should have dug up a grave? That's immoral. Seriously, what you're doing is immoral. What the fuck is this guy talking about? We don't do things that way, the way the main branch does. Immoral? Oh, okay, wait a minute. We can't crush evil with morals. We are justice. We are morality. Okay. Seems like chapter 13 is the one we're going to stop on, because I don't want to keep harping on that full fucking surveillance with the coffee thing, but it seems like they're focusing on this. This feels like a witch hunt sort of idea. And maybe they're right and maybe they're not, but at the end of the day, this is a witch hunt operation. And I've seen it too many times to be on the side of a witch hunt. So, so I'm assuming they're talking about what we just saw. The whole stone monument. It could have been a grave. She got in a car. She did get in a car. So it's all about what we just saw. But yeah. Alright. So, moving on. Honestly, I'm appalled by the negligence of the investigation of the 20th ward. But once again, the 20th ward is relatively peaceful. So that's why you shouldn't be here. But Rize made a mess of things. She really did. They've just gone through the motions. They lack sense of duty. That's why the ghouls are having their way. Now, don't get so worked up, Ammon. Isn't that why we're here? Your heart is burning strong with righteous indication, but the flame is scattering the sparks that may set fire elsewhere. That fire of yours will one day spread others seeking a just world. The point is whether you have a torch in your heart or not, to light a fire for others. I believe that I have a torch too. You've been a good influence for me, Mr. Mado. However, I must say that I'm tired of walking. You walk so fast. We'll continue this tomorrow. I'll meet you in the lobby again. Yes, sir. I believe he's a fucking ghoul. So, he passes a child, an orphan the department is taking care of. That's a ghoul. Screw it, I'm not going to sit still. This kind of world is wrong. Huff huff. He digs up the grave. It's a mask. Number 6996 mask. Suspect number 723 is a goddamn ghoul. Okay, so I'm assuming subject number or number 723 is the daughter. And they were trying to hide that. Yeah, on my initial thoughts, the doctor bothers me, or the Mr. Motto, he sort of bothers me. He just reminds me of Doctor. Ammon, both investigators bother me. I think they have backwards politics. I think they have really backwards, I forget, which is the good people, the rightists or the leftists? I forget which part I'm a part of, because I don't really pay attention to politics. Whatever side the Trump supporters are on, I'm on the opposite side. And these guys are on the Trump side of shit. That's the way, whatever that side is. Is that leftist? Is that rightist? I don't know. But either way, these guys fucking suck. As far as right now, they sort of suck. Let's see. Let's jump into the chat because I think this is where we're going to end it for the night. What's chapter 14? How many pages? 22 pages. Maybe. I'm surprised anybody's still staying with me. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, but for some of you guys, it's Saturday at midnight. For some of you, it's 1 a.m. For some of you, it's only 10 p.m. So, or for some of you, it might be a.m. All right, let's read the chat. Miss Content here says, I always got the vibe that people weren't necessarily scared of Yoshimura, but that they respect him, so that's why they all listen to him. I'm not saying they're scared of him either. I got the feeling that they respect him because they know he doesn't rule by fear. He rules by respect. I get that, but you gain respect by gaining power. The man clearly has power, and nobody wants to fuck with him. And when he said, hi guys, I'm going to start a little cafe, and I'm going to have a few rules. It's no big deal, and I want everybody within these specific borders. Here's the map. Here's the brochure. Everybody follow my rules under my thing. It feels like a Yonko in One Piece. It's like you don't fuck with Shanks on his own islands. if you want Shanks to come kill you, Shanks is a great guy. Don't go to his island and start shit, and he'll leave you alone. You go to his island and start shit, he's going to kill you. It's pretty basic logic. He's a nice guy up until you fuck with him, right? So I always took it that way. Fine said, yeah, same. Like, it'd be impossible for every ghoul to respect this guy. Unless he's like the first ghoul. I feel like it'd be impossible for every ghoul to be like, some ghouls would be like, there'd be too many upstarts. There'd be too many upstarts going, yeah, fuck that. Fuck this old man. I'm going to attack. I'm going to take what I want in this 20th ward. Like, there's got to be a level of power behind it. It might not be fear, but it's got to be a level of respect because he is top dog and everybody is feared. He's respected, but he's also feared. I don't see it any other way. There's no way he can keep the 20th ward safe just because everybody respects him, because ghouls are like no. I don't see that. From my limited reading of 13 chapters, I've seen a bunch of, like, the moment Rize went, fucking this dude came in and fucking, I'm gonna eat, this is my territory, bitch. Don't fucking, other ghouls were eating and it was no fucking big deal. Nobody cared, and Toka had to step in. And it was sort of like, well, wait a minute now, do you not know the rules? You know? So, I don't know. Dragons just said, a message to all of Griever's friends watching the stream. None of my friends know I have a YouTube channel. Actually, one does. One in Japan does. That's it. If he starts reading 50 Shades of Grey, it's time to take the bear away. Well, the thing is, I actually own and have read 50 Shades of Grey when it came out. I actually own the trilogy. Miss said, the commission of counter ghoul. That's what CCG means. Thank you very much, Miss. Dragon Trade said, having intercourse with a ghoul sounds very painful, especially if they get hungry or bite off your, well, whatever. Once again, I'm not trying to explain the logistics behind it. I'm just saying that maybe it could happen. Miss Khan said, that little speech about morality made me hate Amon initially. Yeah, like, I don't really like these investigators, these doves. I don't like these doves. I don't really like them. Fine said, yeah, for me it's 7 a.m. 7 a.m. So you would be, let me see. It's 2 a.m. for me. 7 a.m. It's 7 a.m. at 2. Where the fuck are you? Oh, wait a minute. You're forward, not behind. I was thinking behind. But you're forward. So you're finest somewhere in the middle of Europe or Asia. Somewhere in that. Because 4 hours from now is... Wait, no. He's in Europe or Africa. Europe or Africa. Because it's 4 hour time difference between where I am and the UK. UK is the farthest point of the Europe. So that would be... You'd be at 6 a.m. So if you're 7 a.m., then you're only one time zone over. You're somewhere in Africa or Europe. Somewhere in the next demographic. Or next time zone. Well, I might just keep fucking reading. Why not? Chapter 14. The commission. What did Miss tell me? Hold on. The commission of Counter Ghoul's 20th Ward Branch. I can't believe you went alone after that. And they found They say it's 969, but it was 9699 before. So I'm going with 699. Your tirelessness never ceases to amaze me. I see why you graduated at the academy at the top of your class. Is this like a Men in... This feels very Men in Black. I merely did what I was supposed to do as a ghoul investigator. The other one's looking down. Because at any rate, we can finally make our move. I feel like the other investigators realize that their area has a level of peace. Like the glass is there and the other guy. And they're not looking down because they're ashamed that they didn't do this, but that they think that there's a level of peace here and they're going to start some shit and it's not going to go well. Sort of like Game of Thrones. We have our tools and the actors are in place. All that's left is step on stage. Oh, this fucker is evil. I can't wait to see how number 723 will feel about this. That dude's a ghoul. Look at his eye. That dude is a fucking ghoul. If he's not a ghoul, he's fucking Griever Wormtongue. Like, does nobody question the appearance of this dude going... $7.23. Like, that's what this dude is doing. It's creepy. Does nobody notice this shit? Chapter 14. Rainflower. Or rain shower, sorry. Kaneki. Yeah? You mind bringing down some coffee bags from upstairs? Ones with the red label. Sure thing, Mr. Coma. Alright. Beans. Somebody in here. Vroom, doom. Oh, God. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's the little girl. Hanami, I didn't know you were here. Sorry, I didn't know. Enjoy your meal. No. Oh, so they're both shocked. They're both scared. Thanks, Kaneki. He showed up. Hanami's upstairs. Hope you didn't walk in on her. Wish you would have told me sooner. Did you see her eating? Oh. You shouldn't have done that. Girls especially don't like to be seen like that. Maybe you should go apologize. Is it really something I need to apologize for? Whoa, not very sensitive, are you, huh? So this dude with the turf hair, I imagine he's a ghoul too, but we've never met him before. Who's the fuck is this guy? Is Hanami's mother here too? She's down there talking to the manager. About what? Don't worry about that. Here, take this, and go tell Hanami you're sorry. Hanami, can I come in? Walks in, she's silent. I'm sorry about earlier. Here, it's on the house. Stay as long as you want. What's up? Which are you? She gasps and says, never mind, I'm sorry, your scent is way different from everybody else's, so if you're one of us, I could tell even from really far away. Uta said the same thing about my scent. I used to be a normal human, but things happened and I have some ghoul mixed inside me. I can't eat normal foods anymore. I think I'm actually closer to your kind. You used to be human? I'd say my soul is human and my body's a ghoul. I wish I could go back to what it was, but I'm sorry for asking. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry I'm such a freak. The shy, quiet girl, you're not a freak, but you are kind of strange, was eating meat earlier. Oh, wow, Monochrome Rainbow. You read Takatsuki? Once again, going back to that author. Her stuff's so difficult to read, but I guess Monochrome's a collection of short stories, so it's pretty easy. Which story do you like? Let me guess. Psychological thriller, Summer Diary, or the comedy Resentment? Kyo-Tokiyami. Oh, Sayo Suguri. The one that became the prototype for the eggs of the black goat. You like the scary ones, huh? Proto? Sayo Suguri? she's speaking really slow. Do you read this? Oh, she can't read. Or she's trying to read, but she can't. She's trying to read. How do you read this? I guess Saya. What about this? Antoncio Arangcio. Is this Haku? She can't read too much kanji, huh? Yeah, she can't read. Got it. That's written as thin ice and read Haku Hyono. But it can also be read as Yusoraya. That sounds prettier, doesn't it? Yeah. I guess Saya Shigerio. Wow, taking notes, huh? I don't go to school, so I read everything I learned on this. My mother said I should. I see. Does Mrs. Fushiguro keep Hanami out of school so she doesn't have to walk on a thin, tight rope? But she seems to thirst for knowledge. What about this? Does this mean something similar to Shigeru? That's shu. Shu? Yeah, it means a sudden rain shower. From now on, you'll be feeding on your own. All right, we're. Wait a minute. We gotta talk about this. She can't fucking read. And okay, so she walked in on her eating the daughter. We don't know how that happened. It was two ghouls made a daughter. We don't know how that happened. It clearly looks like her daughter, so it's a daughter. So ghouls can get pregnant and ghouls can. That's weird. But apparently that's the way the species works. Like, he's an anomaly. It's not like zombies where they bite someone and they become a ghoul. So. Okay. So, he went up to apologize, caught her eating, and she was all black-eyed and stuff and creepy. But then we had this entirely nice meeting. And now he's going to try to teach her how to read, it seems. Because he's a... You know, this is a good parallel. I like this. Let's see. So from now on, you're feeding on your own. We switch scenes now. Yes, I can't keep relying on Auntie Kiku. That's what I want to do. Feeding on your own. I'm still terrified of harming anybody, but I think I can do what Yomo does. What does Yomo do? We haven't seen how Yomo hunts. If that's what you decided, I understand. I will ask Yomo which spots he recommends. Oh, Yomo feeds off of dead corpses right then and there, but he doesn't hunt anybody. Maybe that's what he does. We have to help each other, Mrs. Furiguchi. And what about this? This one's pretty hard. I'll give you a hint. Mo? Are you ready, Hinami? Mom, Kaneki's been teaching me all kinds of words. Is that right? That's great. Thank you, Kaneki. Oh no, it was fun for me too. Looks like it's about to rain. Let me give you an umbrella. Oh, thank you, Kaneki. Thanks. Let's do it again. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. They're gonna fucking die. And this is going to be so sad. It really did start to rain. Good thing we brought an umbrella. It's shoo, Mom. What? It means a sudden rain shower. Tanaki taught me. He's very smart. I'm going to have him teach me more. Go forward. Shh. Hanami. Mom. Let's run. Huh? Is somebody chasing us? Hanami? 2 men. Oh no. It's the guys from the... Hanami? What's the smell? The rain. It's so damp and unpleasant, isn't it? It blocks your vision and slows down your work. However, it also washes away all kinds of things, so it can't be helpful at times. Dirt stains the cries of a vile pig. Do you have a moment, Mrs. Ryoko Fukugishi? Oh no, she's gonna die. They're gonna die. They're gonna kill the mother and kid. If they kill the mother and kid, then they are justified in killing these assholes. Listen, at the end of the day, they kill the mom and kid. They kill the mom and kid. Then that's the end of it. Sorry. They kill the mom and the kid. It's sort of like Full Metal Alchemist. They kill her, And then everything is justified after that point. It's like Castlevania. You killed Dracula's wife. Everything Dracula did, up to nearly killing his own son, is justified. Everything Dracula did was justified. It's what I would do if I was Dracula. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Nobody's killing my wife and getting the fuck away with it. I'd butcher all of humanity in a second for that shit. So yeah. Dragon Joy said, so thoughts of the series thus far? It's great. This series, I'm so glad that this was recommended to me by Misk, because this series is absolutely fantastic. I have been having a great time reading this series. Actually, more so, I'm not going to lie, this is a better start than Jujutsu Kaisen gave me. It really is. It's a great series. It really is. And I'm glad that I finally got to read it. I've heard so many great things. It's just like, there are so many series, like Berserk, for example. Have not read Berserk. I imagine I'm going to love Berserk because it is so universally loved that it's sort of like watching The Godfather. How do you not like The Godfather? You know, how do you not like Titanic? How do you not like Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, whatever? How do you not like these things? It's impossible. If you do, you're the minority and you're stupid. So, like, you know what I mean? Like Tokyo Ghoul has an amazing start right now. Like, I'm so invested. I want to keep reading. I'm sitting here. We're 5 hours into a stream, and I just don't want to stop reading. But yeah, here's what I'm going to do. Before I make any split decisions, I'm going to jump into the can again because, you know, drinking beer does that to a person. And then I will specifically come back here and tell you guys what my plans are, because we just finished chapter 14. We went through chapters 1 to 14 already. It would be a fine stopping point. However, we might keep going. I'm not sure yet. Let's just wait and see. Let me go take a leak. Let me get rid of the cans, and we'll see what happens. Stay tuned for that. We're 5 hours in, and I think we're strong as ever. So. Hey guys, I'm back. Let's see here. So Fine laughs. Miss Content said, "Glad you're enjoying it." Fine said, "Yeah." Fine said, "I do agree on the start being better. I feel like it's very solid. It's such a solid start, you know." Dragon's Rage said, "Everything Dracula did, because of Dracula's kids died. Also, uh, also, why specifically told him not to genocide humanity? Dracula's kids. Wait, what? Did not because of Dracula's kids died? No, that's not what happened. Everything Dracula did, not because of Dracula's kids died. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that not everything Dracula did wasn't because his kid died, which, by the way, I have not watched season 4 yet, so hopefully that's not a spoiler, like you're talking about Alucard, because that would suck. But Dracula did everything because the wife specifically told him not to commit genocide on the humans, begged him to, but he also said, like, I'm going to wipe out humanity, and she gave them an extra 20 years. He was going to do it anyways because they're fucking dicks. And let's be honest here. What does human history show but war, famine, and hate? We haven't solved racism since human concept. Since human conception, we have not solved racism. We haven't solved sexism. We haven't solved the most basic premise of humanity. No wonder he wants to wipe us out. Fuck, I'd wipe us out. Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't want to be wiped out, but I'd see it as justified. Not by another human army, but by, like, literally, like, we brought this on ourselves. Some god came down and judged us and was like, y'all a bunch of assholes. I'd be like, that's fair. You know, Record of Ragnarok proves it. Record of Ragnarok is not wrong. Humans and the ones who stand for them, even on the god side, Heracles, they're greedy, selfish, asshole people. You might still love us, but we're still all those things. We're a travesty. We are a plague. We are everything that Smith said in The Matrix. We are a horrible toxin on this planet. That's all we are. Humanity sucks. And trust me, you guys be glad that I'm not Dracula. And be glad that you did not put my wife to the stake. Because you put my wife to the stake, you're all dead tomorrow. It ain't happening. I don't even care who was responsible. I'm just going to wipe everybody out. Because I am on Dracula's side. Up until he starts beating the shit out of Alucard and realizing what he did. And then, see, that's what makes Dracula right. Because Dracula was so far gone with his wife's death that he couldn't cope. He decided, I'm going to take revenge, justifiable revenge. He did it, and then when he was nearly killing his own son, he recognized what he was doing and then realized what a monster he had become. That's proper emotion. That's proper process. That's what happens to a man. And I agree with it completely. Because then he said, fuck this, I can't, what have I done to our boy? He recognized that Alucard was family. He recognized his son, and he recognized his wife, and he recognized that, how did I ever lay a hand on our boy? What have I done? He realized that he had gone too far. And then he ended his life. But up to that point, he was in the right. And then when he went too far, he then backpedaled and said, no, this is wrong. And he saved Isaac. Like, Dracula was the boss, man. Dracula's right. Fine said, still have to watch Misk's Berserk reviews. Yeah, I gotta read Berserk before I watch them, but that'll be really cool. Dragons said, also the Tokyo Ghoul series is great. It is actually really good. Like, I have been enjoying, right now, it's a solid 9. It's a solid 9. It's not 10 out of 10, but it's a solid 9. Like, right now, it's pretty good. Fine said, yummy steak. What? Yummy steak? Am I a steak? Okay, cool. Dragons said, don't worry, it's not a spoiler for season 4. Okay, cool. Because my reviews are coming, people. They really are. It's just that this week was nuts. We had Record of Ragnarok. We have One Punch Man. We had the crazy moment. I know most people don't care, but Seven Deadly Sins, Dragon's Judgment, the last good episode just aired. So there was that. And then there was the Record of Ragnarok drop there, and then there was the Jujutsu Kaisen spoiler, so I had to read that. Then there was the One Punch Man dropped, and then there was we were starting this Tokyo Ghoul stream, which is doing very well, and I'm very happy about that. So there was a lot of things in the way. So honestly, I wanted to release the season 4, episode 1 and 2 review this week. But it's not going to happen. It's probably going to happen later on next week. Sorry about that, everybody. I tried. I pushed back reactions. I pushed back reviews. I had no content last week, and now all of a sudden I'm filled up with content that I can't even keep up. So I'm trying my best. I'm trying. So. But yeah, wow, 5-hour stream, 5 hours in. Well, I think we can end that here. It's over 5 hours. We did good. 14 chapters, chapter 1 to 14, especially with 1, 2, and 3 being longer chapters than most. Like chapter 1 could easily be considered 3 chapters. So we basically read over 15 chapters, realistically. I think we did really well for a read-through part 1. How many chapters are in this series? Just let me quickly check. Because we'll start with chapter 15 at the end. There is 143 chapters in this series. And yeah, so I think a good solid 10 streams and we'll get through it. Because not every stream is going to be 5 hours like this one. It's just that I had very little to do other than now I have to go do dishes and run the dryer. That's about the extent of my Saturday night. So this worked out pretty well. Actually, I forgot that I was going to do this. This was supposed to be Friday night, and then One Punch Man dropped and blah, blah, blah. But Miss reminded me that I was promised to do a stream tonight, so here we are. I just hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all had a good time, and I hope this actually gains enough views, because we're not going to be able to review a series that's already completed. Like, I'm getting views now on my Jujutsu Kaisen reviews, but that was a catch-up series. This is a read-through, and the read-through, I spend a lot of time, as you guys can tell, with the graphics and 5 hours of my time and all that stuff. And once again, you could argue that's 6 hours. You could add an hour to every stream for time. So I'm just hoping that these streams do decently, at least. So if you're in here and you haven't liked already, please like. Because I like this series and I'd like to continue this stuff. And I was pushed to do more read-through live streams, but if they're not going to be overly successful, then I'm going to be pushed to follow the content that gets the views, right? So, you know, especially when return to work happens. Because right now I'm on half days, but next week looks like a nearly full week, at least 4 days out of 5. So, you know, the time's going to be the time. So, yeah. Just trying to tell everybody that. Yeah. Fine says that's the first part. The sequel has another 160 chapters. Well, maybe we'll do a read-through of Tokyo Ghoul Re after this, if this is successful. Dragon's Rage says later. Later Dragon's Rage. Fine says, well, I'm going to go maybe read Toriko or something. That's an excellent choice. One of the best manga of all time. Fine says, good night, Griever. Good night, everybody. In fact, good night to everybody. Like, comment, and subscribe. As always, don't forget, I want to get to 600 subscribers before the end of the month of June. We only need 40 plus subscribers. We don't need 50. We're under 50. Less than 50 subscribers gets me to 600. 30 days. Let's make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. I think we can do it. I'm hoping for it. So tell your buddies, tell your friends. Let's make this happen. So thank you guys so much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. We will see you guys back here next time. And this was a little bit of a special. This was Saturday night. This will happen on Friday nights. This will be a Friday night thing. So next part 2 will be next Friday. Look forward to that, because Friday is when I will be doing the Tokyo Ghoul read through. What date is that? That date is, let's just double check here. That date is the 4th. So June 4th will be the next time we do the part 2 of the Tokyo Ghoul read through. And other than this exception, starting on the Saturday, we will be doing this as best we can every Friday night, until we catch up with the entirety of the series. So I hope you guys are willing to sit down, buckle in, and enjoy this every Friday for your entertainment. So thank you guys so much for watching. This has been Griever. Peace out. Later, everybody.